Hello everyone. My name is Princess Pearl. It is an absolute delight to see you. And thank you right off the bat to the 32-bit kid. Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate you. Tonight, after having defeated the evil demon that is my soundboard, which decided it wanted to sound like a poisonous snake, we are playing King's Quest V. King's Quest V is the first King's Quest game. Oh my gosh, I just noticed the volume is so loud on this. There we go. Let's turn down the... Thought like it'd be nice to have some background music. Not at that volume, it's not. King's Quest V is the first King's Quest game I ever played. It was, I think, one of the first games we actually got upon purchasing a DOS system, a Packard Bell, way back in the ancient times of 1990. Hadn't played any Sierra games before. Obviously hadn't played any point-and-click adventures before because they barely existed at this point. So, I'm excited. Let's move over to the actual game. See if I can do this smoothly. Oh, yes, look at that. Oh, fanfare.
Have you previously played King's Quest V?
Okay, so Josh Mandel, yes, I have previously played King's Quest V, but not with the
Warning,
voices.
this cartoon contains material that may be necessary
so I may
for
be
information
surprised by
or
some of the
clues
line
to complete
readings.
this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
Very loud. Okay, shush. Shush, Josh. Shush. Okay, we're gonna watch it. It's so pretty. Castle Daventry. Hey, little magic man. Oh. I just realized this is coming through my PC speakers, not through my headphones. What's going on here? Why can't sound just work? That'd be nice. And of course, I'm not hearing anything. What is happening? No, I'm gonna miss Cedric.
My castle? What has happened? Ooh, I can tell you what happened. What? Ooh, I know what happened to your castle. I saw it all. Yes, I did. You did? Well then, what happened?
Where is
It
my
was
power
the
button?
powerful and evil wizard Mordack who did it. I just happened to be visiting with an old friend when I saw him materialize out of thin air. Thank goodness he didn't notice me. Don't stop now. Go on.
I'm missing all of the Cedric-y goodness because my headphones aren't working. And I can't find my power button. There we go.
Around the castle. With another incantation, Mordack then caused the wind to draw the castle up into the sky and out of sight. Ooh, it was something to see, all right.
Why? Why would this wizard, Mordack, want my castle? What could he have against me and my family?
That I don't know. Ooh, I only know that it was Mordack who took your castle and your family.
Hmm.
Well, perhaps I can help you. My employer also happens to be a wizard, which is why I recognized Mordack. Ooh, unlike Mordack, though, my employer is a very good wizard. His name is Crispin Arthur, but we all call him Crispin for short. The only problem is, you see...
Woo, there he goes. Oh, poor Cedric. Hey, Yeti Force. Okay.
Anyway, where was I? Oh, yes.
Looks like I'm gonna have to play my sound through my actual headphones, actual speakers, so I can hear stuff.
I don't know. This doesn't sound as if it would work.
Oh, sure
Neither do my
it would.
speakers.
Crispin is a very qualified wizard, one of the best. He just gets a little forgetful now and again, that's all.
I feel that.
Now, where is it? Oh, I know I brought it with me. Aha! Here it is.
What is that?
Well, it is my opinion that you don't stand a chance against the likes of Mordack.
Rude.
Oh, excuse me for saying, Your Majesty, but you don't have a choice. You must come with me.
I'm being
sure
kidnapped by
Crispin
now.
can help you.
What is that stuff?
Oh, just some old leftover fairy dust I've been carrying around.
Think
Oh,
happy
it'll help you to
thoughts.
fly. You can follow me to the land of Serenia, where Crispin and I live. It's much too far to walk, you know. Ooh, I think the fairy dust is still good. Come on, up here.
That is such an adorable animation. Why are you flapping, Graham?
Follow me.
Oh, I love this music. Also, this is beautiful. Like, look at this arch. This is gorgeous. The fact that this came out the same year as the King's Quest 1 remake, the SCI version, this is crazy. They would have had to be working on these at the same time. Amazing how doubling your resolution improves graphics.
Here I come.
Whoopsie. Graham, you'll never get your flying license at this rate.
Ooh, looks like the fairy dust just wore off.
Cedric? Where have you been? I've been calling for you.
Oh, I don't want to install a version of Scum
Well,
VM, not right now.
What have we here? A bit clumsy, are you? Well, come on in the house and dry off. No sense sitting around like a wet dog. Cedric, go into the house and pour each of us a nice hot cup of tea.
Oh, aye, aye, Crispin.
I like how when you're inside,
The Society
They
of
always,
Wizards
like,
has
have a
always taken a
frame
dim view of Mordack and
around-
his abuse of his power. Why, he's even been put on suspension a few times. It never seems to do any good, though.
Crispin, why would Mordack want to take my family or castle? What did we ever do to him?
I'm afraid I don't know the answer to that. Mordack is a very unpredictable wizard. I've never understood that evil mind of his.
Oh, I thought perhaps you could help His Majesty, Crispin. That's why I brought him here.
Well, let me see now. I used to be a very powerful wizard at one time, you know, but I've gotten a little rusty lately.
A little rusty.
That's quite enough from you, Cedric.
Oh, yes, sir, Crispin, sir.
I don't know what I have that would be of much use to you. Most of my wizard stuff is pretty old and worn out. But
Like
let's see
Crispin.
what I can find.
Sorry. Hey, your mom. Welcome. You're just in time for some King's Questly goodness. Come on. Move it, Crispin. You can go faster than that, Crispin. I believe in you. Ooh, painting minis. Fun. Well, I will try to be verbally entertaining then.
No, that won't do. That's all used up.
Like you, Crispin. Sorry.
It might work. Here, eat this.
Oh, Graham,
What
so
is
trusting.
that? That's an old piece of magical white snake I had left over from last year. With it, you'll be able to communicate with the natural and animal world. You should find that quite helpful.
Much better than sticking dough in your ears, but not a lot.
Here's my old wand. I don't even know if it works anymore. Most of its power may be gone. You should know that wands are like pets. They've got to get to know you before they'll work for you. Just treat it with care and respect.
Is that implying that
Hopefully
animals,
it will
that
do
pets
something
work for you? Please
You'd better get going,
my
my
dogs
boy.
know that,
No
that I've
telling
had.
what that confounded Mordack could be up to. You go with him, Cedric. Show him the way.
Oh,
Yes, you. Don't be such a coward. Now go on. You'd better get started.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate all you've done for me.
I suggest we visit the town first. How about it, Your Majesty?
Please don't call me Your Majesty, Cedric. It's much too formal. I'd like it if you'd just call me Graham.
Oh, I'd be delighted to, Graham. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, yes, the town. You might be able to find some supplies there. It's just over a little hill to the south, not too far.
Well then, let's be on our way, Cedric.
Yay! So now I am in control. This is King's Quest V, the first point and click adventure from Sierra. This is the CD-ROM version, so we've got all of the lovely voices, but it's got a slightly different interface than the version that I grew up with. We had the disc version. So instead of having walk, look, interact, talk, inventory, options, and like telling you what things are, we had walk, travel, which are two separate things. And also over here, we had a specific button for saving, a specific button for pausing, instead of just like the options menu. I could never remember whether I was supposed to choose walk or travel for moving around, and thus fell off many cliffs.
Impatiently, Cedric waits for Graham.
Why you gotta be impatient? Do I have an option for text in this at all? No. Phooey.
A small cellar door is located under the house.
I know I can't go in there, but I want to see what it says.
Ooh, don't bother with the cellar door. There's nothing there. Besides, it's locked.
That's where I keep the bodies. Woo!
A small well is located near the cottage.
Well, well, well. Okay, where? Oh, I don't have the ability to go in and change the speed, but as soon as I do, that it will be going up.
Curious, Graham gazes down into Crispin's well, but sees nothing of interest.
Okay, speed. Oh, I'm almost at the top speed there. Yee. Okay, that'll do. That's still quite slow.
King Graham, heavy of heart, searches far and wide for his beloved family, who've been stolen by the evil wizard Mordack.
That's a nice little reminder of like, wait, what was the point of this game again? Which in some Sierra games has been necessary. Like, wait, why am I doing this? What am I supposed to be looking for? I'm just going to keep on wandering until something happens.
Graham, watch out!
Here it is.
A poisonous snake!
You know, you all wanted to hear that. That is the line of the game. And I think every time I go into this room, he says that.
A large, venomous snake blocks Graham's passage to the east. In silence, the large serpent eyes Graham menacingly.
Right. Well, save early, save often. Poisonous snake. Save. It's like there's a way to get him to talk.
Stay away. This is my path.
Stay away. What happens if I actually walk up to him?
That wasn't wise, Graham. He who speaks with forked tongue should never be trusted.
Well, that's forked tongues-ist.
A worn dirt path wanders through a thick wood, alive with the sounds of many creatures. Between the trees, to the east, Graham can see the outline of a great mountain range.
Can I?
A worn dirt path.
So this was not only Sierra's first full point-and-click game, but it was also their first game that actually was fully voiced. There had been like voice samples in previous games. Kills in the narration pronounces Graham. Wonder if the narrator was being paid by the syllable. Graham. Though, to be honest, in my head when I'm like typing out, I do say Graham. But this is the first voiced one. And since they weren't sure if voicing, like recording voices, was really going to be worth it, we're not going to pay voice actors to come in and do stuff. No. Instead, we are going to get, Josh from down the hall who does like punch-up writing. And some other writers and whoever's hanging around. They can all just go in this recording booth and read some stuff off, right?
A rutted road leads into the town from the west, while a smaller path joins it from the north.
A rutted road.
The quaint little town of Serenia nestles at the base of a great snow-capped mountain range which rises sharply to the east.
Like, this is so pretty. This is the first King's Quest game that's really had, a population. Everything else, other game, it's been like, there is a single house. Oh, no, I lied. King's Quest 3, there was a town. It had a shop and a tavern, and that was it. With a giant barmaid.
If you're going into town, I'll just wait for you here. I had a nasty run-in with a big dog once, and I feel much safer out here.
What were you doing on the ground, Cedric? In my head, as a child, this is Rosella here. I don't know why. It's just like, yeah, that's what Rosella looks like.
The town is busy with people going about their daily chores.
All the little people walking around. Kid with the hoop. This guy with the purple hat and purple pants.
How goes it with you, good fellow?
Not well, I'm afraid. This old wagon's always giving me trouble.
Can I help you in any way?
Thank you kindly, but I think I can handle it.
All right then. Good luck.
Thanks. With this wagon, I'm gonna need it.
We now have an excuse as to why Graham can only go through this one street of the town. Because there is a broken wagon.
Graham notices an old wooden barrel on the street corner. Inside the barrel, Graham sees an old rotting fish. Graham leans way down into the barrel and removes, phew, the smelly old fish.
Removes, phew, the smelly old fish. Got so much enthusiasm, Mr. Narrator Man.
May I help you, sir?
Oh! Okay, I always thought that this was a woman. Well then, I've learned a thing.
I'm interested in buying something here.
Let me show you some things. A fine piece of cloth. With this material, I could make you beautiful shirts. There isn't a more beautiful piece of fabric to be found anywhere. With this, I could make you the finest trousers you've ever had. Well, what do you think?
Well, right now I'm just looking. Thanks anyway.
Sure. Whatever you say, I'm just here to help.
I don't like this at all.
In the corner of the shop, draped casually over a tailor's form, Graham sees a thick fur-lined cloak.
Mine.
Here, let me help you with that. Oh, that cloak fits you perfectly. It just looks wonderful on you.
We'll ignore the fact that it's not actually on me.
Let me tell you, it will certainly keep you toasty warm during the coming winter. Let me know if you wish to buy it.
The young man is too busy with another customer to be bothered by Graham.
The guy has left, and now
Graham
there's a
notices
sparkle.
a shiny silver coin lying forgotten on the street near the broken wagon.
That's for me.
Bending down, Graham quickly retrieves the silver coin from the street.
Find a penny, pick it up. All the day your family will be kidnapped by evil magicians.
A small toy shop fronts the town's cobblestone street.
I was trying to look at this tree, but sure.
Come on in, look around. Let me know if you're interested in anything.
What are
The
you?
shipment of carving wood hasn't come in yet. What should we do?
If it's not in by tomorrow, I'll send you to the sawmill.
Okay, Papa?
What an interesting collection of accents this family has.
This is a fine little toy shop you have here. You must be very proud.
Danke, son. I've worked very hard at it over the years. But you
The
know,
years?
you need to really love it. And I do.
Are most of these toys your creations?
Yeah,
I get
most
them
of
drop shipped.
But not all. Some my son made, some I bought, some I traded for.
You're very talented.
Danke. Well, let me know if I can help you.
The little girl is more interested in her doll. She pays no attention to Graham. A pretty little girl, who must be the toy maker's granddaughter, plays with a doll while grandfather looks on.
I wonder what I could be interested in this scene here. Could it be these marionettes? Could it be...
Yeah, my darling?
You're interrupting
Can I
me.
keep this doll? I really like her.
Now, Katrina, you know these toys are for sale for other kinder. Besides, you've got plenty of dolls. You can play midair, but just be careful.
All right, Grandpapa. I'll take care of her.
Okay, so this is... Okay, I'm going to finish the other joke I was making because it was very funny. But like, there's all these little toys and things dangling about. But what could I possibly want? Could it be this giant bright red sled that is clearly not part of the background? But I think it's interesting that her name is Katrina, and she's not allowed to keep the doll. And I think that this is the launch that sets Katrina down the path to evil, leading her to become the Dark Master.
Papa, where did you put those new doll clothes Mama made?
Look in the trunk upstairs. I think I put them there.
I'll do that.
A pet goldfish swims endlessly around in its fishbowl.
Mine. Aw, I forgot you don't get funny things if you do things that the game doesn't expect. You just get a big old X on the screen. Wait a minute, I just noticed something.
Come on.
Yeah. I thought...
Papa.
Okay, son. Tell her I'll be in soon.
Are you gonna go? You just gonna stand there? What is happening? There we go. But this drum is enormous. Like, it comes up nearly to Graham's shoulders when he walks in front of it. That is huge.
Grandpapa,
Yeah, my darling?
can I keep this doll? I really like her.
Now,
already told
Katrina,
no
you know
once.
these toys are for sale for other kinder. Besides, you've got plenty of dolls. You can play midair, but just be careful.
All right, Grandpapa. I'll take care of her.
That's got to have been someone at Sierra's daughter that actually read that line. Because I am nosy, I wonder who.
Take a look around if you want, but we don't have any shoes to sell you right now. We sold our last finished pair yesterday. Our business ain't doing so good anymore, and we're getting too old to keep trying.
Is there anything I can do to help?
There ain't nothing you can do, short of buying us out. But like I said, if you want to look around, feel free.
Okay, thanks.
Look around at my empty store.
This old dog doesn't appeal to Graham.
What? Let me pet the dog, not take it.
This old dog doesn't appeal to Graham.
King Graham doesn't like dogs. King Graham is evil. Alexander would at least pet Kenny back in King's Quest 3. Rude. Okay, been to all the little shops. I know I don't need to go to all the little shops, but I personally need to go to all the little shops. It's how this game is played. Oh gosh. Get off. There we go.
Secure within a small pen, a spotted cow quietly chews her cud.
Moo. Can I talk to the cow? Oh, come on.
Unfortunately, the cow doesn't have anything to say. Her mouth is too full of cud.
Oh, I wanted to talk to the cow. Okay, we don't have this. Okay, this screen for those who are completely new to King's Quest V. This screen is somewhat infamous because running along here, you can see a cat chasing a rat, and you have to throw something at the cat. And if you don't, you entirely lose the game, and you won't know about it for many hours, possibly. Which reminds me, I'm going to save. Walking Deads won't get me.
Ooh, I'll wait for you here, Graham.
I had a run-in with a big pie.
And how is your poor dear mother doing, William?
Oh, she hasn't been doing too well lately. But my brother and I help out whenever we can. Thanks for asking, Amanda.
Yes.
Keep your fingers out of that pie. The pies look lovely. I think I'll take one.
Yes, they were just made fresh this morning. Here you go.
Yes, this will be a fine dessert for our dinner tonight. Let's go home, Austin.
Get out of here, Austin. With your ridiculous hat. He's King Graham. All hail the king.
Here's the last of the pies.
Welcome to our bakehouse, traveler. Of course, all of our wares are wonderful, but today we've got a special on custard pies. Just 1 silver coin each, but take your time. Let me know when you're ready.
Can I interact with the cat?
The cat doesn't look very friendly at all.
Austin and his pie fingers. His ridiculous hat. His pie fingers. Another true villain of the game. The cat have anything to say?
The cat doesn't appear to like Graham, much less answer him.
Everything looks so delicious, it's hard to decide what to buy. Everybody has that problem, but what a problem to have. Those custard pies look most delicious. Yes, they're made from a recipe handed down from our dear mama and her mama before her. It's still hard to decide, though. Well,
King's
take
Quest
your
does hate
time,
cats.
there's no hurry.
But I couldn't pet the dog earlier. I was very distressed. So I think that this game is subtly telling me that the custard pies might be important. What are you doing back there, guy in green? Just... The animations in this are not the clearest. Like, what did you just take down? What did you do? You can pet the dog in King's Quest 3. And in fact, you need to pet the dog in order to get full points, because you have to get fur off of him. So we have an inn here. I'm not going to go in the inn yet because that leads to certain death. At least right now. I have to do things first.
Ooh, watch out for the bear, Graham.
Oh. Yes. Okay, yes, I do have the thing. I need to start off this long quest of befriending various animals. Now I wonder, can I talk to the bear?
The bear is too intent on the honey to listen to Graham.
The bear like the honey. Have a fish.
I am Queen Beatrice, kind sir.
Oh no.
I wish to thank you ever so much for saving our hive from the claws of that horrible bear. In return, I offer you a luscious honeycomb from our hive. Please feel free to retrieve one. I promise my bees won't harm you. It may come in handy on your travels.
Sure, I'll have some honey.
Graham reaches a hand into the beehive and retrieves a very sticky chunk of honeycomb.
I wonder if
Wrapping
the
it in a
owl
protective
voice
piece of cloth,
actor got
he
tired of
then
doing the
pockets
voice.
it.
Actually, I watched a video recently about that had a lot to do with Cedric the Owl as a character, and actually interviewed him because like he doing this voice actually ruined his own voice. Like he couldn't do, after doing all of this recording, he was never able to do a proper falsetto again. Did I mean to type tired or fired because either would apply? Where did I type anything? Oh, hello, Jellers. I didn't... Oh, weird. All of the... Usually on OBS, everybody's text thing... Oh! I see. Oh, right. Okay, so what happened here is that for some reason or other, on OBS, everybody's names are showing up in the same colors. I wasn't paying attention to actually what was written for the names. And it's like, it's green. It's the same person. Nope. That was Jadlers who said, did you mean to type tired or fired? There we go. Got it. I understand what's going on. Hooray. Also, now that the buyer is gone, I can get a stick.
Graham notices a large stick lying on the ground near the old tree. Graham bends down and picks up the large stick from the ground.
Interesting. In the first games, I think that all of like the narration said like, you do this, you do that. But I might be wrong. Whereas this one is all very noticeably, Graham does everything. Huh. I'm going to have to go back and look at 1 through 4.
A bully of a dog terrorizes the poor ants as he playfully digs at their large anthill.
Okay.
The dog is more interested in the anthill than in Graham. The dog doesn't seem to be a friendly sort at all.
Fine. Hey boy, fetch.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm King Antony the Great. May I ask who you are?
Why, certainly. I'm King Graham of Daventry, and this is my friend Cedric. We're seeking a way to cross the Great Mountains to the ocean on the other side.
That is a very perilous undertaking. I wish you would reconsider. But if you shall not, in return for rescuing our home from that flea-bitten cur, I wish to offer you our help, if perchance you may ever need it.
Thank you very much, King Antony. Cedric and I appreciate your kind offer. We look forward to meeting you again.
I've always depended on the kindness of strangers. Yeah, that would be a very good line for Queen Beatrice. So I'm not... This is my first time playing through with all of the voices.
Ooh, keep your eye on the gypsies, Graham. I don't trust them.
Alabama bees. Oh. I never processed before that this was pulled by an ox. My brain filled in that it was a horse. I wasn't even looking just now. So I was very startled by the moo. 45 minutes late. Oh, that's welcome in, Humpa Dumpa. Haven't gotten very far. Went through the town. Did the bear thing. Like, saved the bees. Saved the, ants. All insects are safe when King Graham of Daventry comes by.
The sullen man doesn't appear to be the conversational sort.
How about the cow?
The ox's mouth is too full of grass to even attempt a conversation with Graham.
The wagon looks like a robot face? Well, now I can't unsee that. Thanks very much. There's a word for that when you see faces in like inanimate objects. Like how if you look at a North American outlet plug, like a wall outlet, it looks like a little face going, ooh. What is the word for that? I don't remember.
Miss Willow?
Yes?
You can talk?
She's got a
Why,
face.
of course I can. What did you expect?
Well, I've never seen a talking tree before. What's wrong?
And I never hoped to see one.
Everything's wrong, can't you tell? I'm not really a tree. I'm really a princess. You see, my fiancé and I were walking through this wood when a nasty old witch came along and was instantly charmed by my handsome prince. When he naturally refused her advances, she jealously banished him to a faraway land and turned me into a tree. Then she stole my heart.
Stole your heart?
Yes, she turned my heart to gold and took it away with her. The only way I can become human again is to have my heart brought back. Now, all I have to cheer me up is my harp. It's quite magical, you know. It plays the sweetest music you've ever heard. Now please, leave me alone in my sorrow.
Yeah, I like the Graham emote there. Like, excuse me, Miss Tree. Oh my gosh, you can talk? What? Got anything to say, Cedric?
Oh, what a sad song she plays. Let's try to cheer her up, Graham.
What?
How will I find this heart of mine, taken from me for some time? Here I stand near my pool of tears. Here I'll stay throughout my years.
I didn't know she actually sang. Cool. So, Girl in the Tower is not the first King's Quest song. I wonder if the music was written first and then like, oh, well, we're making this talkie version. Let's see if we can cram some words in there or vice versa. I don't know.
Back to the east is Crispin's house.
Thank you for the helping out the directionally challenged, Cedric. Okay. So I first played this game when I was very young. Like I would have been 5 or 6. So I didn't yet know my lefts and my rights. And in order to be allowed to be like, because I played it with my family, because that's how you played adventure games back in the day. You played it with other people, all solving stuff together. Which is why I like streaming, because then I get to solve the puzzles with all of you guys. I wasn't allowed to control Graham until I learned my lefts and my rights. So occasionally, even to this day, this is the screen I think of. Like, okay, left is towards the desert, right is towards Crispin's, left is to the desert, right is to Crispin's. Yeah, I had no idea that the tree sang. Like, I played the disc version growing up, so obviously she didn't sing in that.
Talking to yourself again, Graham?
Yes. If this was King's Quest 1 or 2, there'd be random jewelry in that tree trunk. Have I looped all the way around? Have I done all the rooms? The people who sang Girl in the Tower were a Christian band in the 80s called Omega Sunrise. You know what? Like, that feels right. For Girl in the Tower feels like a Christian rock song. Girl in the tower, let Jesus save you. Hi, guy. Why are you so grumpy? And why is your musical sting suspiciously the same as the sound from the princess tree? As someone who's trying to collect every 80s album, you'd like to get those? That is an epic quest indeed.
Excuse me, young man. Sorry to bother you, but I couldn't help but notice you sitting there on that log. I was wondering if there was anything wrong.
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, there is. I've been searching everywhere for my fiancée. She's a beautiful
Hello, Dragon
princess
Lancer,
with
welcome.
long golden tresses, fetching blue eyes, and smooth, creamy skin. Have you seen her anywhere about?
Creamy?
No, sorry, I haven't seen anyone like that.
That's what I figured. No one has seen her. I bet that a witch who lives in the dark forest had something to do with her disappearance.
I'll keep an eye out for her. If I see her, I'll let her know you're looking for her.
I would appreciate that. Well, I guess I'd better get back to looking for her. I'm not ever going to find her just sitting around here. Thanks for your concern.
She's diagonally from you, dude. No, you went the wrong way. You'll never find her that direction. No. But their stories don't line up. Like, she said they were walking, and the witch magicked him to a faraway land and turned her into a tree. And he said, like, oh man, I bet that witch had something to do with it. Like, you think? You still have the Weeping Willow song memorized? Like, I didn't even know it was a thing. Hey, bird. Got anything to say?
The bluebird is too busy taking a bath to answer Graham.
You got anything to say, Cedric?
If you walk to the south, you'll find the town bakehouse.
I'm not going to do that because I don't have a thing to throw. And I don't want to accidentally trigger the cat-rat situation. I love music. Still amazes me how ambitious the NES version of this game is. Like, it only missing one room where you can go, and the missing room is the Crystal Cave. Wow, I didn't know that. And like, the art in this is so gorgeous. This is just a beautiful game. I've never, I didn't have a console back in the day. My first ever console is a PS3. So I never played the NES version, but it'd be interesting to go and get an emulator, actually play that, see what it's like.
Excuse me, sir. Oh, I'm terribly sorry to bother you. I was just noticing your son's marionette. It's
I would like to steal your child's toy.
Where did you get it?
It's grandson, not son, and I made it for him. Why do you care?
I just wanted to comment on its artistry. It's very well done. I don't suppose it could be bought.
Not by you. You only
If
have a
it could,
fish.
the price would be very steep. I reckon you couldn't afford it. Now, leave me and my grandson be.
Stop trying to take my child's toys. The NES version is barely the same game. Oh, he does seem... Well, you've got this... Imagine you're hanging out with your grandson. It's a lovely summer's day. He's playing with a toy. And a man, approximately 12 feet tall, comes up and says, I like your grandson's doll. You're gonna be rightfully kind of defensive. Have I gone everywhere in Serenia? Okay. Hand it up.
Ooh, is that a new dance, Graham? The Boogaloo?
If I go bother the bees, do I do the wasp Tootsie? Okay. the desert now. I should pull up a map. So, the desert. This...
Ooh, there's nothing but a hot, dry desert for the west. Most people avoid it because there are bandits out there. Ooh, if you insist on going, I'll wait for you here.
All right. The desert. The desert is actually a maze disguised as a desert. I'm probably going to see how far I can get without, actually having to pull up a map. Probably going to die. It's basically you have a certain number of screens you can go through before you start getting thirsty, then you keel over.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
You audibly reacted to the wasp Tootsie joke. Hope you didn't end up messing up on your painting. Oh, the bear at the beehive will drag... In the NES version, the bear at the beehive will drag Graham away from the screen after punching him, and it's surprisingly disturbing. Ooh. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to see what... honestly don't know what the bear does. I don't know if I've ever been killed by the bear. I'm going to see what the bear does in this one. I honestly don't know. Like, there's some puzzles where it's, like, looked out and got the right answer right away. So never really...
Watch out for the bear, Graham!
Never actually saw the bad result? What do you do? That was just a guy.
Tisk, tisk. Graham should know better than to feed the bears.
That isn't a bear, that's just a guy who punches him. This has been a guy in a costume this whole time. Just... So, for those who are not aware, King's Quest V, a lot of the animation was done through rotoscoping, which is basically where they film someone doing the action and then they painstakingly draw over it so that everything's done in pixel art. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Back to the desert, because I just wanted to see what would happen there. Actually, what happens? Does the dog get you? Let's just find out. Ooh, we have glitching. Hooray, we're off to a grand old start. It's not a Sierra game unless there's glitching. Do. Yeah. Oh, there's no dog here yet. Oh, because I wouldn't be able to do anything because I need the stick. Okay. Have a fish. I'm just going to click through Beatrice's stuff. Also, why is the bear wearing lipstick? Like, that bear was clearly wearing lipstick, had bright red mouth.
Graham bends down.
Graham does the bend and snap.
A bully of a dog terrorizes the poor ants as he playfully digs at their large anthill.
Ooh! Ooh, Graham, that dog looks mean.
Ooh. Just seeing if there's any... Okay, so the dog does not actually attack you. It just has devil eyes. Creepy. All right. Back to the desert. Yeah. In the disc version, because I grew up with the disc version, I never truly understood the Cedric hate. I kind of get it now. Looks like the dog has 3 eyes. Yeah, it's creepy. Like, yes, I understand now why the ants were concerned. Ad breaks starting in somewhere between half a minute and 2 minutes. It's kind of randomized. I will be taking that opportunity to go stand in front of the air conditioning because it's hot.
The hot.
And then I will be back and we will play more King's Quest V and it will be fun. I just want to, kill Graham first, as one does. Oh. So he's not actually going to die on the screen because this is a little oasis. In the 80s and 90s, there was like this obsession with Terra. Like also, so many things had...
From across the desert sands, Graham can hear the sound of approaching hoofbeats.
I'm going to die. Oh, this is the way I wanted to die. Hooray!
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun.
Oh, the buzzards!
If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink, Graham?
But so many things had Terra as like a set piece. Like, Indiana Jones, Last Crusade, the DuckTales movie, King's Quest V, Terra all over the place. All right. I'm going to restore back to the desert, save. I'm going to pause and I will be back in a couple of minutes after I go try and cool down. Stupid summer. Yeah. Oh, of course you don't want to work. I set up hotkeys and everything. All right. Be right back. Hello. Oh, no dance emotes this time around? Oh, a tragedy. Welcome back, everyone. My name is Princess Pearl. It is time for more King's Quest V with the pointing and the clicking. Yay! Yeti Force is dancing. Okay. So, onwards to adventure and glory. Whoops. There we go. Let's actually click. Yeah. Whoop. I'm so scared. I appreciate your dancing as well, Dragon Lancer. All right. You know what I should probably do? I should probably get some variety of map up. Would have been smart to get that during the break, but who said I'm smart? Me, all the time. I'm very smart. King's Quest V Desert Map. There we go. Alrighty. So I'm in the top right corner. If I go straight along, I will get to Terra. I think it's very interesting that like all of the art, like in Quest for Glory 2, which is another Sierra game. Yeah, you're getting thirsty. You'll be there at the water in a second. Quest for Glory 2 is another Sierra game that has a giant desert that you have to make your way through. Points. The way that game worked is that all of the desert rooms were actually had the same art.
Life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
I know everybody who grew up with the this version likes that. Where is it that I hide?
The two large rocks at the cliff base attract Graham's attention.
Am I hidden properly or am I about to die? Oh. Yeah!
Open sesame!
Yay. Okay, let's move this over here. Move this screen over here. Okay. Yeah. All right, so I think I've got myself set up now so that I won't die. We'll find out in a second. So I have to... 1. Okay, I keep on starting a thought about Quest for Glory and then getting interrupted. So, Quest for Glory 2, another Sierra game with Endless Desert. All of the rooms, like all of the art, was basically the same. Oh gosh. The same actual art with like little bits stuck on top. Whereas in this, like each individual desert room is painted. Like there's some copying.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
How much you think it was to get that staff and door combo commissioned? Yeah, like, well, considering that inside is just a room full of treasure, they're probably not all that difficult. Also, they got a genie to start with, so they just wish for, I wish for an enchanted thing built into this wall of the desert so I can hide my treasure. Let it be so. Roberta didn't like that it also had a genie. Yeah, I can understand that. Like, that feels like...
life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Yeah, Roberta probably... It always felt like Roberta's like, no, this is my thing that I do, and I'm the one that has this idea. No one else shall do my thing that I do. It's my thing.
All around him, Graham sees nothing but more desert. How much farther can he go on? Thankfully, though, a nearby pool of water can relieve Graham's overwhelming thirst.
Wish Graham would splash around. Guess he's too serious. Oh, as a small child playing this, never realized that it was like, okay, it's insert number of screens that you have to walk before you die. It was just like, okay, I know if I'm thirsty, if I drink water beforehand, it will take longer for me to be thirsty. So I would always go to Crispin's house and drink a lot of, like, repeatedly drink water from the stream there, thinking like, yes, now I'll be stocked up. I'll be ready for the desert. I'll be so hydrated. Didn't have the word hydrated then, but I'm lost. Because I don't have enough screen real estate to see this and chat. Oh, I went the wrong way. Of course I did. We'll just get water again. Sort of restart my clock.
Life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Okay, 2 over and then keep going down. One. Sorry, I'll be a little slow on answering chat for a bit. I don't have enough screen real estate to both have the game up and chat.
Uh-oh. A picked clean and sun-bleached skeleton lies in the sand of the hot, dry desert. What happened? Who can say? But it makes Graham uneasy nevertheless.
It's King Graham from another reality. Had adventuring boots.
Uneasily, Graham reaches down and removes the old shoe from the desert sand.
He's got sort of a look on his face as he freezes there. And then one more down and we got water again. Him.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
Graham has a drinking problem. It's canon. You just walked through it and then you're going to drink from it?
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Okay, then 1, 2, 3, 4 over. Oh, I'm doing so good. And then one down. You can understand Roberta's prima donna behavior, as she was basically the reason why Sierra came such a powerhouse. Yeah, and like also her husband did kind of run the company, just a little bit. This is the insta dehydrating desert. It's entirely made out of silica gel. There's no life-giving water nectar of the gods line in the NES version. Oh no. Did the guy just pass out from alcohol in the desert? Hey, or he could have been stumbling his way towards this water thing and, you know, not made it.
Life-giving
it's entirely
water,
possible.
Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Have a little look around.
With disgust, Graham looks at a drunken bandit lying face down in the desert sand, completely passed out.
Not gonna help him? Cue the buzzards, yep. Buzzards are an important part of any ecosystem. In order to keep cool, buzzards vomit on themselves. That's a fact you now know. Aren't you happy? Aren't you fulfilled by having this knowledge? Don't you feel better now?
Overhearing loud music and drunken laughter from within the larger tent, Graham guesses the bandits must be celebrating their latest plunder. A beautiful harem girl belly dances for the merrymaking bandits within the larger tent.
Belly dancing is a dance by women for women. It's not for the dudes.
A beautiful harem girl belly dances
I was
for the
trying to look at the
merrymaking
guy.
A lone camel waits near the large tent while its owner celebrates inside.
Hey, O'Connell, looks like we got all the horses. Hey, Benny, look like you're on the wrong side of the river. How long can they keep that going? Forever. Time doesn't pass in any King's Quest game other than 4 and 8. I'm gonna save. I haven't saved in a while. That seems like a bad thing. Party in the desert. The snoring. Oh, right. Because this is the CD version, there is no, there's no magic. Like, you don't have to do the magic wand things. Forgot about that.
Taking care to be very
Speaking
quiet,
of magic wands.
Graham reaches out and takes
Pearl
the
is
staff into his
timeless.
possession.
Oh, you.
Who are you? A spy?
That wasn't a very smart move for Graham to make.
Didn't know that could happen. Okay, so we're gonna walk around the sleepy guy. I'm so glad I saved. I would just assume that, like, oh, I might get the copy protection thing. That doesn't exist in this. Okay, walk around. Take the thing. Walk around. There we go. Yay! I don't know if I need to drink again. I'm gonna drink again.
Life-giving water.
You can talk to
Nectar
him?
of the gods. Graham.
Oh, I have to wait for through the whole animation, don't I? Drinky, drinky. He didn't even use his new staff weapon. Yeah. Little known fact, there is a complex combat system built into King's Quest V involving hyper-realistic animations, a magic system. It was very, very few people know about this. I tell you lies. Okay. I'm gonna save. Found a stick. Let's go chat with the nice man. Sir, I think you might need to look into a sleep study for your snoring issues.
Thanks again for all your help.
Who are you? A spy?
That wasn't a very smart move for Graham to make.
Thank you. That's funny. Yeah, it was cut for the release version. Yeah, just they knew that the people of the 90s, they weren't ready. They weren't ready. Okay, I've just had water. I don't need to have water again. I feel like I should have water again because I'm going into the desert. I should have water, but it's not actually how this game works. Oh, I'm stuck. No! Get out of there. Do I have to, like, go around? If I was smart, I would have gone from the other direction. Thank you for your help, sleeping man. Water is a dessert in the desert. Ooh. Yes. I was worried there because I went in a slightly wrong direction.
Life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
I should change out my hydrate redeem for life-giving water, nectar of the gods. I don't know how many characters I get in that. Okay, one. This should be the skeleton here. Yep. One more up. And then over. Life-giving water is likely doable? I think it is. That will be a project for later.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
This is actually tea, and yes, it is. Tea keeps the stream going. Very important.
Extra
large steep
life-giving
tea, 1
water,
oat milk, 1 sugar.
nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal.
Yeah. Tea for a powerful stream. Yes, absolutely. You can't spell stream without tea. Yeah, that works. There's an R in the middle there, but it's there for reasons. Very important reasons. Oh, no. Okay, apparently I'm not smart enough for the double entendre right now. My headspace is currently like, I'm 6 years old. No, actually, a 6-year-old will probably get it. All right. We're saving because I can totally mess this bit up. Open says me. No, the stream has no tea.
Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and dies.
Oh, nope, that's the wand. I need the staff, not the wand. I'm carrying around many sticks right now.
Open sesame! Oh no! The staff broke.
Graham, you're too beefy. You use your muscles too much.
Bending down, Graham hurriedly picks up the gold coin from the temple floor. Quickly, Graham grabs the old brass bottle.
Where are you carrying that?
Phew, that was close.
That bottle is the size of your torso. Where do you have that? Okay. Water.
Ah, life-giving water. Nectar of the gods.
That's why the
Graham can now
adventurer's
feel
hat is so
strength and renewal
important.
flowing through him.
Roger Wilco carries everything in his pants. King Graham carries it under his hat. It's interesting that King Graham, like, as a walking sprite, he has gray hair.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
But in his dialogue portrait, he's got black hair still. Graham sneaks the large brass bottle into the Graham sneaks the large brass bottle into the movie theater. He now has a 2-liter of Sprite. If I get the scorpion here, I'm going to be annoyed. Ha-ha! Scorpion free!
Well, there you are. I was just starting to get concerned.
Don't worry about me, Cedric. I'm used to this kind of thing.
Tips over and it rolls down the aisle. Oh no! Nat 1 on stealth. Okay. Did the desert. Moo.
A gypsy wagon is encamped here at the edge of the woods. On the side of the wagon, the words "Fortune Teller" have been painted. The sullen man doesn't appear to be the conversational sort.
Oh, I can't just try to go in. All right, have a money.
You may see Madame Mushka now.
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
I like it. We didn't have the term cutscene yet. This is a cartoon. We're gonna watch it. That will be 1 money, please. I'm so beefy.
Oh,
You are here to see Marimushka, no? Well, come closer. Sit down. I will tell you your fortune. Already I can tell that you are on a quest of great urgency. We will see what we can find out for you. Look, Ingram. Look into the crystal ball.
Look, Manannan, look what I have for you. Take a good look at what you did to my brother, Alexander. Because of you, he's doomed to spend the rest of his days as a cat, and there's nothing I can do about it. But you can do something about it. Since you're the one that did this to him, you're the only one who can turn him back again. Back to the wizard Manannan.
Alexander!
I don't know how, Mordack. I'm not a wizard. I just happened to stumble across some magic spells and accidentally turned your brother into a cat. I didn't mean it. Please believe me, Mordack. I don't know how to turn him back into a wizard.
You're holding out on me, little man. You're taking advantage of my good nature, but not for long. If I don't get a change of tune from you soon, I'll feed your family to the cat, starting with your dear mother. Remember what I said. I'll only give you a little more time to decide before your family becomes cat food.
That is all. But I see that your mission is very dangerous indeed. I will give you something to help you. Here, wear this. It is a magic amulet. It will protect you against all but the most powerful magic. Good luck, Ingram. Be careful.
We don't just have...
Mordack is a bad one.
Thank you, Madam Mushka.
There aren't just random fairies floating around in Serenia to, like, oh, I'm your magical fairy that has just magically appeared. I will enchant you so that you don't get covered, that you're safe from all danger. La, la, la. Okay, so I have to actually put the amulet on.
The magic amulet begins to glow softly as Graham slips it over his head. He then carefully tucks the amulet into the front of his tunic, hiding it from sight.
So that we do not have to animate a new sprite that is wearing an amulet. So King's Quest V was the first King's Quest I played, and I was...
Madam Mushka is tired. No more for today.
That's fine, I don't have any more money. I have very important pies to buy. Can I go in here yet? Thinking. I think I can do the Scary Woods. Fairies just wait around for adventures to cast protect spells on, don't you know? Yeah, like that's the purpose of fairies. But only in specific places, like they don't move around. I think I've got everything I need. I'm going to save. Scary Woods. No, I don't have everything I need. I'm still going to save. That was almost very dangerous. Almost got myself into a Walking Dead situation. I was like, yeah, it's fine. I'm not going to get killed by the witch. I've got the thing to protect from that. I don't have the thing to get out. Okay. Where is the bakehouse? Okay. Do I have to come from the other direction? Huh. Okay, I know I haven't seen the cat so far.
Suddenly, Frantic squeakings
There
alert
we go.
Graham to a mangy cat chasing a terrified rat.
Okay. And I have a boot.
Oh, thank you, good sir. You saved my life. My children and I will never forget your kindness. Maybe someday
The mouse's voiced by Roberta?
Oh, I hear my children calling. Goodbye, until we meet again.
Feels like the red plant by the bluebird should be something, but it's not. That's always something that's like, wait, no, it looks like a thing. Why can't I interact with the thing? Yeah, like this here. Yeah, it's like that.
Graham feels the eyes of many creatures upon him as he follows a meandering path through the thick wood.
One of the deaths in the forest is your favorite one. It would have been second best if the other death had only been used once instead of twice. Interesting. Okay. And now we begin the great bartering
I'll wait for
of
you
1990.
here, Graham.
Welcome back to our bakehouse, traveler. Of course, all of our wares are wonderful, but don't forget our special on custard pies.
Buy a
Just
freaking
one
pie.
silver coin each, but take your time. Let me know when you're ready.
Oh. This was your first major bout of Sierra anger, got much further in the game and got stuck, and only then read the hint book to find out about the one-time boot throwing opportunity. Oh. Yeah, I can only imagine. Oh, that I've been like, nope. Done with computer games forever. Goodbye. Okay. Capitalism.
Sir, I would like to purchase one of your custard pies.
These pies cost one silver coin each.
I've got it right here. Here you go.
I hope you enjoy your custard pie.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
This is another place where you can really mess up the game. Like, if you happen to get, like, you can get some gold items, which we will see in a little bit. If you give them to him, and he's like, yeah, sure, that's great. I will gladly take this much more valuable coin for this pie. But then you don't have the gold things for when you need them. You learn to have multiple save games after that. Yep, save early, save often. Speaking of, pie. No, I didn't do that right. I have to go to the inn. You can also, yeah, you can eat the pie. There's so many ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
A large haystack dominates the area in front of the barn.
There we go. And there's no reason why you should do this, but you're gonna do it. This one you just have to, like, I'm interacting with things.
Graham watches with surprise as a contingent of ants marches into the haystack and begins to swarm through it.
Amanda and Austin in the bakery cutscene were people who won a costume competition? That's amazing!
see there was a way that we could be of help to you. Look here. We found a golden needle in the haystack. I'd like to present it to you. Perhaps you can find a use for it.
Why, thank you, King Antony. I'm honored.
A gold needle would actually be really useless.
And be careful.
In King's Quest 4, Rosella can eat the magic fruit if you tell her to. Yep, just like, so juicy, so delicious. Do. I was tempted to give that a go, my playthrough last week, but that stream ended up being like 5 hours. So like, no, you know what? I should finish things off correctly. So nice that there's so many places in this area for Cedric to perch. Yep, no King's Quest 5 if Rosella does that. No King's Quest 6, like, yeah, the whole series just ends. Because without King's Quest 5, Alexander never meets, Cosima? And therefore no King's Quest 6, etc. and so forth.
May I help you, sir?
Sure. You can have this completely useless gold needle, because gold would be a terrible material to make a needle from. It's really, really soft. So if you're going to be pushing at it with a thimble, it's just going to go, meerp. You're not actually going to get through many layers of fabric at all.
My golden needle. Wherever did you find it?
It was in a haystack by the country inn.
What were you doing in that haystack, sir?
I remember visiting there not long ago. Oh, vulgar man, that innkeeper. He has no scruples at all.
Well, I'm glad to see you've got your golden needle back. I wonder, could you possibly see fit to give me that wonderful cloak in exchange for it?
The cloak? Well, why not?
That's
it's
what I thought, rolling in the hay.
For the price of a golden needle.
Thank you, kind sir. I'm sure it will help me on my travel.
He even says, sir. I still assumed this was a woman.
Au revoir.
I think it's just because of the ponytail and the earrings. It was the 90s. I had not yet seen any men with ponytails or earrings.
Come on in. Look around. Let me know if you're interested in anything.
Okay, this isn't like King's Quest 6 where it's like you get the thing from the one person, you go to the next, boop down the line. I don't have anything for you yet.
I'm going to count up the cash receipts from yesterday, okay?
That's a good idea, son.
Such a random little interaction.
Yeah, my darling.
Can I keep this?
Now, Katrina.
All right,
every time.
I'll take care of her.
Okay, and I know I don't have the shoes for you. I think I've got everything now. I didn't actually need that. No, oh, I remember now. I remember. I had things in my head in the wrong order. I was like, I know there's something that has to do involving, oh, wrong room. The gnomes that has to do with the scary woods. I think I've got everything. Well, if I don't. Okay. Scary woods for real this time. I'm pretty sure I've got it. If I die, that's fine. That's why I save.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm not going in there. Can't you read the sign?
Come on, Cedric. There might be something important in here.
Go if you want to. I'll wait here.
I'd turn back if I was you. Going from the disc version, I had a very different mental image of what Cedric's voice was. Oop. I do have my...
To Graham's great relief,
yes,
it appears that the witch's magic has been stopped by the amulet he is wearing, just as Madame Mushka said it would.
She's got the longest chin in the world. Hey, would you like a bottle for no reason? I have no idea why you'd want this bottle, but you can have this bottle.
What's this?
Cutscene!
Ah, freedom at last! Now you spend the next 500 years in a bottle.
Three games in a row where there's mountain paths to the east.
Good. That old witch won't be seen here for a long time. But now, how to get out of this dreadful forest?
Now, like, there's weirdly a lot of repeats of sort of geography in the King's Quest games. Also, anytime that there's a kitchen, it will a dining room and a kitchen, it will be on the right-hand side of the building. Just interesting things. It's the same layout in the mansion in King's Quest 4, Manannan's house in King's Quest 3. Kind of wonder if like that's what the layout was in like the Williams's house, and this like, oh yeah, this is what I'm going to design it like. That's how houses go. This is terrifying. That is so scary.
A crude, misshapen structure, which remotely resembles a house, sits forlornly in the center of the gloomy forest. A crevasse spewing hot steam and licks of flames surrounds it. Spitting hot steam and flames, a deep crevasse surrounds the strange little house.
Oh, what is happening with my hair? There we go. And Colonel's Bequest too, yep.
A crude, misshapen structure. The dark forest seems to encase the witch's bizarre little house like a claustrophobic shroud.
It's the most emotion that the narrators put into anything. I saw a twinkle there. Is it actually
An interesting incense burner hangs from a protruding tree branch. Occasionally, from within it, a tiny glint winks. What's this? Why, it's a little key.
Little key for me.
A small, intricate spinning wheel is put away in the trunk.
Mine.
Reaching a hand into the trunk, Graham retrieves the small spinning wheel.
This game is gorgeous. Like, from my understanding, like everything's all, the backgrounds are all hand painted. Most of the animations are rotoscoped, so they're very accurate to like how humans actually move. It's so pretty. It's gorgeous.
The old witch's house has been crudely fashioned from an old tree trunk and salvaged stone. Being cold and creepy, Graham finds he would just as soon hurry up and leave. The old witch's house.
Just seeing if there's anything specific.
The old witch's. An interesting incense burner hangs from a protruding tree.
Oops. Oh well. And I like the frames when you go like into a place. I wonder why they like, it's not every building that you go into. Thinking, no, other than like Mordack's castle, which, you know, fair game. You're stuck in the forest for so long as a kid. Yes, I will show you the evil puzzle in a moment. First I gotta go see a tree about a heart. Like how you can see the witch's house in the background there.
The dark forest seems to close in on Graham as he tentatively makes his way through it.
I like how the frogs have hopping noises. Merp, merp, merp. Huh. Am I missing something? Oh yes, the frogs. They're totally not guys.
It seems to Graham that there is an unusually large number of toads in this forest.
So this didn't happen because I'm smart and I put on the amulet. But if you don't put on the amulet, the witch turns you into a toad. If I fell off of this, I would not be surprised.
A small door built into the trunk of a large twisted tree catches Graham's attention.
It's a creepy arm. Tree arm.
Graham tugs firmly on the door in the tree, but finds it securely locked.
Good thing. Oops. You know what? I didn't mean to click on the save, but I'm going to save anyways. If I only had a heart. Picture me a balcony.
Graham finds that the little key fits perfectly in this lock. Graham is charmed to find a little golden heart inside the door of the twisted old tree.
Like, that's a beautiful little image. I really, like, it's so pretty.
Graham is charmed to find a little golden heart inside the door of the twisted old tree. Reaching into the little door of the tree, Graham extracts the little golden heart.
Did anyone catch that? La, da, da, da. Just so a subtle little reminder, like, hey, this has to do with that harp playing tree back at the beginning. Looks like Helga's locket of Arnold. Aww. I never watched Hey Arnold as a kid. I'm aware of it, but it was just not in my rotation. You could very easily miss that section because like this all has a path. So it feels like, yeah, you follow the path. You go here, okay, then you go up here, and then you go around. But yes, in case you didn't notice, the screen where I actually entered the forest is gone. Oh, whatever this thing is down here, it's got teeth. Okay, so, yep, no way of entering, no way of exiting the scary woods as normal. But up here we have...
Peering curiously at him through the heavy foliage of the dark forest, Graham notices several pairs of bright, blinking eyes.
All right, stupid puzzle. Hate this puzzle. Wait. Like how this place is making Softlaw feel less like a dead man walking scenario. I don't have the bag. Where do I get the bag? Is that over here? That's... I'm missing an item. And I'm concerned.
The trunk is...
Did I screw up? I might have screwed up. I think I screwed up. Because I'm supposed to have a little bag. And I thought I got it in there. But I don't have it. Did I screw up? I think I screwed up. Just give me a second. Bag. Nope, that's not the right one. Okay, no, it is in there. I just... There it is, okay.
A small leather pouch is tucked away in the drawer.
How easy it is to miss stuff? You see, look at this.
A small leather pouch is tucked away in the drawer.
Mine.
Graham reaches the drawer and removes the leather pouch.
There we go. That's the thing I needed. Okay. Now we leave. Oh, I was worried there for a second. Like, no, did I miss something? Because I have to go down in here. Oops, I thought I went to the left. Oh well. We'll loop around. Merp, 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 merp. All right, this. So, I've heard across the internet, many people complain about this puzzle. Because what you have to do is you have to get the emeralds out of this bag to attract the attention of the eyes in the dark here. And then you make them get stuck in the honey. The problem is, you look at it.
The small leather pouch is drawn tightly closed.
You interact with it with this. Just pick it up. You can't do anything. This is the only puzzle in the whole game that requires using the hand interacty icon. And I'm pretty sure that in the disc version, you didn't have the list of icons along the bottom. You just had to cycle through with your right click. So it was very possible to not, like, why would you even think to cycle through with your right click to interact with this bag? Because that's what you need to do, but it's the only time you ever have to do it. And there's no hint that you need to do that. We're stuck in here for so long.
Upon opening the leather pouch, Graham discovers 3 sparkling emeralds.
3 of them. Yoink. I've actually spent, I was looking to see if I could find an image of the disc version inventory, but I had no luck. Okay, so now I have the emeralds. And actually, I'm just going to save before I throw them because I don't know if there's a specific spot or something. And if I miss it, then the game is stuck and dead forever. Okay, emeralds. Point. It's much less satisfying point noise in this game.
Graham squeezes the honeycomb as hard as he can, which causes the honey to drip out of it onto the ground, creating a sticky little puddle at his feet. Now all that's left of the honeycomb is a piece of beeswax, which Graham puts back in his pocket.
I don't think you don't squeeze honeycomb to get the honey out. I don't think that's right. It's very interesting how hollow the ground sounds here when an emerald's thrown on it. And then I throw it in the goo. No, it's no Freddy progress. Score! Hello, dog lover merboy. Welcome in.
Of you.
Why should I do that?
As soon as I have control, I will save the game.
I'll show you the way out of the forest. If you let me go.
How do I know I can trust you?
I give you my word.
Oh,
An
Serenian
elf
bees
never
works
breaks
differently,
his
of course.
word.
Well, it's against my better judgment, but okay.
Move over, Rocky. You're in our way.
What are you, Rocky?
Sorry.
I wasn't expecting that voice. Okay. Oh, gotta save. Dog lover, mer boy says, save. And away we go.
Follow me. In here.
Like they painted this whole scene
Warning,
just
this
for
cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
It's interesting that they got Josh Mandel, who is the voice of King Graham, to read this bit rather than the narrator. We're gonna watch it. It's always skeleton, dinosaur bones.
Hey, over here. I've got something for you.
Didn't remember this music.
I never take anything without giving
My
in
boy.
return. For your generosity in giving me those exquisite emeralds, I give you my finest pair of shoes. May they help you in your quest. Follow that passage over there. It's the way out of the dark forest.
Thank you very much for all your help. I'm sure I'll be able to find a use for these fine shoes.
The internet says Rocky is a jinx, a crab-like critter with a hard, stone-like shell. Yay, crabs! Ad break will be soon, and we will see more crabs. The amount of dead, like, this is fairly high up in, like, the soil. Yay, crab!
I was beginning to worry.
You were right not to want to venture in that dark forest, Cedric. I thought I'd never get out of there alive.
This game is very PG rated. There's no violence. There's humpa. There's no violence. There's no swearing. Like I played this game when I was 6 years old. This is a game for families. Understand that the game allows you to skip cutscenes with a goofy warning. Like I can imagine if you died and then you have to watch that again because you had to go back to your last save. Like, get to the point. We are in ad break now. So we will be watching those dancing crabs that it was just mentioned. And I'm going to go into another room. Nope, no blood violence, just occasionally falling off cliffs. I'm going to take a moment, go into another room where there's actually air conditioning, cool down a little bit, and I will be right back. See y'all in a minute. Hello, everyone. My name is Princess Pearl. It is an absolute delight to see you. Welcome back to the further adventures of King's Quest V. For those who are not aware, I usually stream Sunday nights to Monday morning, midnight Eastern Standard Time, but next week I will be away. It is the beginning of Renaissance Festival season, and I am a Ren Fair performer, thus the whole deal. So I will be away at the Gravenhurst Pirate Festival next weekend. I will not be able to stream, But you lucky duckies, I will be doing an extra stream July 1st, which is actually my 1-year stream anniversary. And I'm going to be torturing myself for your amusement and playing Stair Quest. Because you got to do something silly for an anniversary stream. This kid's game you'd find in a public place in the 2010s. No, this is from the 90s. Game came out in 1990. Yeah. Hello, David Alexander. Yes. Stair Quest. That will be just making sure of my days of the week. Yes. So Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. Oh, Ribbons of Intention. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the subscription. Oh my gosh. Yeah. There's a Ren Fair in the greater Portland area, which you are unfortunately not feeling well enough to attend. They have a joust. Oh, I do love a good joust. That's actually how I got involved in Ren Fairs to begin with. My best friend in middle school went to see a jousting event because there was a jousting group not far from us. Hello, Rex. You're here for King's Quest. You're here to King's Quest and chew gum. You're all out of gum. Oh, no. I thank you so much. Oh, my gosh. So many things are happening. Okay. The ADHD is strong. So I got involved in doing Renaissance festivals because my friend went to see a joust that there's a local jousting group called the Knights of Valor we're putting on. And she approached the owner and said, "Hey, I am a horse girl. How can I get involved in your jousting troupe? How can I help with the horses?" But she was 13 at the time. So like, you can't get involved in the jousting, but you can babysit my daughter at the Renaissance Festival. And her mom said, "Well, you can do that, but you have to have someone go with you." And that someone was me. And so we worked at that Renaissance Festival all summer long, and I became obsessed. Okay, so let's see. Many things are happening. Oh my gosh. So I've been lax on my shout outs today. So I should shout out your Mo, because he was the first one in today. So he gets the first one. And then that. Wait, you had a sci-fi weekend at the Ren Fair? That is crazy. Yeah, well, actually, pirates are a very important part of the Renaissance. The pirate queen Grace O'Malley, one of the most active pirates. She was Irish. I don't remember her sort of statistics of how many ships she owned and all of that sort of thing, but she was so successful that she actually had Queen Elizabeth invited her to her court. Like that. Never mind inviting a pirate to your court. An Irish pirate in the 16th century, that is nuts. Now, the pirates then, of course, didn't dress in the way that we sort of associate with pirates now, with the frock coats and the tricorns and all of that. But that's just what people wore in the 18th century. That was common everyday wear. But piracy, huge in the 16th century. In fact, it was in the 16th century when England first started to build up their armada. And one country's pirate is the other country's privateer. So, yeah. Yeah, I was a horse girl companion, absolutely. You'd love to go to the Ren Fair cosplaying as Star Trek character. Oh, I love seeing the Trekkies. I like to yell at them like, "Excuse me, you are violating the Prime Directive." And showing out in uniform here. I demand to speak with your superiors. Also, lots of Doctor Who's. And I know it's the Doctor, but if I just say lots of doctors, well, actually, yeah, get a lot of people who have their PhDs hanging around at the Ren Fair. You will encounter so many insanely smart and educated people at a Renaissance festival. Like, oh yeah, I've got my PhD in microbiology, and also I'm the Undertaker. I love Ren Fairs. So this is my first one of the year. Technically it's a pirate festival, but it's the same thing. It's just we have a pirate cruise around the lake rather than a joust. But there will still be a birds of prey show and giant smoked turkey legs and pickles on a stick and all that good stuff. And Rex Bellator gets shout out too. I should probably get back to actually playing this game or something. That's crazy talk. Who actually plays games? People come to stream to watch pause screens. That's what they're for. Goodbye, birdie. Okay. You're welcome, Rex. Anybody else here stream? People deserve to get shout-outs. Shout-outs are good. Okay. So you are a small man, so you want a small spinning wheel, right?
Where did you get this? I thought I had lost it.
Oh, is it yours? I found it in the old witch's house in the dark forest.
So that's where it got to. The old hag took it, eh? You know, this ain't an ordinary spinning wheel.
It's not? Well, what's so special about it?
Why, this spinning wheel can spin straw into gold, that's what.
You streamed 5 years ago? Want a shout out anyways?
The witch could figure that out. Thank you for bringing it back to me.
Now wait, not so fast. How about that marionette? Don't you think the price of the spinning wheel is worth at least twice that of the puppet? I'd love to have it.
Yeah, I guess so. Boy, give that marionette to the man here. I'll make you a new one. Come on, boy. Let's gather up some wood for a new puppet.
The child, sobbing, gives you his marionette. You liked the Birds of Prey show? One of the hawks didn't want to cooperate and flew into the audience and grabbed a girl's flower, which confused the trainer a considerable amount. Yeah, I have some friends of mine. They have it's basically a raptor company. They do educational shows at Renaissance festivals, also like March break events at the mall, or you can go to their land and see a show there. Also, they have all sorts of options, but they also do pest control. It's just like, yeah, you got a whole bunch of Canada geese on your land in your airport area. I am going to come by with my Harris hawk and my Eurasian eagle owl. Ha ha! Run away, birdies! Graham enjoys kids being sad. Well, we never saw Graham with his own kids. First time we see Rosella, she is being fed to a dragon. And Graham let his son get kidnapped in infancy. I don't think Graham's good with kids. Eventually, we will see Graham interacting with his actual children, but not until we get through all of the King's Quest games proper and get into King's Quest 2015. Oh yeah, I'm going through all the King's Quest, baby. But not next week. I'll be away next week. One of the most impressive things about this game is how they managed to record all the voice lines on the cheapo mic that came with the original Xbox a decade before that console's release. Yeah, that was the start of the Sierra Microsoft interaction. For those who do not know, Microsoft currently owns the Sierra back catalog, which is why there's a whole bunch of Sierra games that have recently been released on Game Pass. Okay. What do I have? I give this to the toy maker, give these to the shoemaker. Yes. Everything's coming up, Graham. Yeah. I think this actually was just recorded in like a conference room at Sierra that was like converted into a recording booth. You want... Actually, what happens if I try and give you the shoes? I don't know.
The toy maker wouldn't find that suitable for his business.
Fair enough.
Is Katrina behaving herself, Papa?
She's fine, son. I got my eye on her.
Okay, but let me know if she's bothering you.
Grandpapa,
Yeah, my darling?
can I keep this doll?
Now, Katrina, you know these toys are for sale
yes,
for other kinder.
Actually,
Besides, you've got plenty of dolls.
All right, Grandpapa.
Shush.
I'll
Stop
take care
talking.
of her.
I actually first played King's Quest V on a Packard Bell, so it definitely was available. Have a marionette to go along with all your other marionettes.
So did you get this wunderbar marionette? The craftsmanship is excellent.
Well, I don't know if you'll believe me or not, but I got it from a little gnome.
I must have it. Can I buy it from you?
Fine, keep your secrets.
Actually, you may have it if you'll give me the sled in trade.
Why would Graham want a sled?
But I must tell you, I think I'm getting the better deal. I can always make another sled, but finding another marionette of this quality... Ich weiß nicht.
So, can I have the sled?
Yeah, take it, it's yours.
Thank you very much.
Graham
I
has
think I'll
no
find this sled
knowledge
very useful.
of why he would want a sled.
Well, you enjoy it.
And also, look at it compared to the size of him. Where are you keeping that? Magic hat.
It's you again, is it?
No,
we still
it's
don't
not.
have any shoes for sale.
I, however, do have shoes for sale in a weird... Because, like, that's how shoe stores work, right? You go to a shoe store and you sell them shoes. That's what they want.
What have we here? Mama, take those shoes from the young man. Let me see them. These are the finest pair of shoes I've ever seen. The leather
is a circle.
Soft and pliable, yet sturdy. The craftsmanship of these shoes are superb. And Mama, look at the solid gold buckle. Why, I could retire from the sale of these shoes.
Then the shoes are yours. I don't think I could find a better use for them.
You are a godsend, young man. How can we ever repay you?
You don't need to repay me. Just knowing I helped you is enough for me.
Well, it ain't much, but it's all I've got to give.
Have
Here,
my dog.
Take my cobbler's hammer. Perhaps you can find a use for it. Since I'll be retiring, I won't need it anymore. Thanks to you.
Why, thank you. A hammer could be very useful on my journey.
Take care, young man. We'll never forget this.
That's right, son. We'll finally be able to retire in comfort. You'll be in our hearts from now on. Come on, Mama, let's go home. Let's celebrate our good fortune.
Graham gives up his quest to find his lost family and opens his own shoemaking store. Okay. And now we're going to go to the inn and do all the stuff I got to do there. Everything's just running along tickety-boo. Graham's store now. Okay. I should save. Saving is good. Going in the inn.
I'll wait for you out here.
Cobbler Graham, the king of shoemaking. Actually, one of the guys I'm working with at the Renaissance Festival is called Cobbler J. That's his character. That's his show's name. Can I pet this dog?
The dog is just out of Graham's reach.
Graham has feet and can walk closer to the dog.
You know that job we pulled yesterday? Where's the rest of the loot, huh? I think one of you guys is holding out on me.
Gentlemen, please excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Can I pet that dog? I haven't been able to pet any dogs.
Diana's full, ain't got no more rooms.
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rob him out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds.
Nibble, nibble. So earlier, if I hadn't have thrown that...
I repay your kindness when you saved me from that horrible cat. Good luck, friend.
Yeah, so way earlier, if I hadn't have thrown the shoe at that cat, then that rat would not have come out and chewed through my bonds, and I would have just been stuck there and not been able to continue. And that was so long ago.
Graham stoops down and picks up the sturdy rope from the stone floor.
Okay. And then this is why I need the hammer.
Using the cobbler's hammer, Graham pounds on the rusty padlock until it breaks apart.
Sir, I was merely walking to your dog. There is no need to give me a concussion. Who do you think I am, Roger Wilco?
Inside the cupboard, Graham sees a large, juicy leg of lamb.
It is just sitting on a shelf in the warm summer day. It is crawling with maggots.
Reaching into the open cupboard, Graham pulls out the savory leg of lamb.
Another thing, so easy to miss. Like, this cupboard, it doesn't have that, like, this is clearly animated type of look to it. You could so easily miss opening this. Just for fun, let's... Just gonna go the wrong direction here because it's funny.
We gotta plan our next job, you guys. Hey! How did you get out of the cellar? This time, rub 'em out for good.
That wasn't a very smart move.
Lock me up, will ya? Just for that, I'm stealing your food. Yeah, Roberta was the voice of the rat. Just all of the voices were just people around the office. I think Lorianne Cole is a queen that we will meet shortly.
Finding the kitchen door locked, Graham unlocks it before going outside.
Yeah. Also, fun fact, the guy who did the voice of Cedric the Owl, if you've ever heard the story of the villainous gazebo, he is actually the original writer of that. That story is some people were playing D&D. The GM said, like, all right, you are entering a clearing. There stands a large gazebo. Okay, what's the armor class of the gazebo? What? It's a gazebo. Okay, I fire my flame bow at it. Nothing happens. It's a gazebo. Oh, man. Oh, gosh, how are we going to defeat this gazebo? Do you know what a gazebo is? But so, yeah, that's his story. It's been bopping around D&D circles for 40 years, maybe 50 at this point. There's references to it in various works, like if you've ever played Munchkin, there is a card called You Must Face the Gazebo Alone. It is my favorite card. Can't just know the armor class by looking at. Well, I don't remember the entire conversation because it's like it is a little short story that's written out. But what am I doing now? I went the wrong direction. Problem is, I try and tell stories and play the game at the same time. Oh, I did need to go here. Haha.
A tambourine lies on the ground near the abandoned gypsy encampment. Not seeing the tambourine's owner, Graham bends down and rescues it from the ground.
I've saved you, tambourine. I rescued you from the ground. Oh, I haven't done this yet. My goodness. Have a heart.
My heart, you found it. I don't need this old thing anymore. Look at me, I'm a princess again. Herbert!
Alicia.
The player knows as much about D&D as he does fancy lawn structures.
Where have you been all this time, my love?
Oh, darling, just take me home. I'll tell you on the way.
Where are you going? There's nothing in that direction. Are you just going to wander into the desert? Bye, Felicia.
Now, why would she toss aside this beautiful harp? Well, if she doesn't want it, I'll take it.
Then I can do this.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
I'm pretty sure in the disc version, if you click the harp on him, he actually plays it. It's just a romantic stroll into the desert. Yeah, wearing layers upon layers of yards of fabric. It's a grand idea. And then Graham plays beautifully, just not now. Oops, I went the wrong way. Then we go this way, and then we go this way. It's a secret. Graham is shy and does not want to play the harp right now. Can I play the harp at the snake?
That won't convince the snake to leave.
Fine. We'll do it the right way. A poisonous snake.
Begone, you slithery varmint! Scat!
Varmint! Okay. And that is it for Serenia, the first sort of act of the game.
few hours later,
So this was clearly, the art was all done, very clearly done by someone from California, because that is not what rocks look like when they're covered in snow. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this, and I wanted this, and I wanted this, and I wanted this.
Graham dons his warm cloak for protection against the freezing mountain air.
Yay! What do you have to say for yourself, Cedric?
Ooh, I've never been here before, but I think this is the way over the mountains.
Ooh, we're in the mountains. I think this is the way over the mountains. You hope that Josh wrote that slithery varmint line? Yeah.
No, stay away from the edge.
Oh, stupid.
Uh-oh, that last step was a doozy.
Glad I saved. Yeah, I just assumed like, oh yeah, we'll just walk along the path. No, Graham's like, a straight line. Boop. Okay, tambourine time again.
Begone, you slithery varmint! Scat!
That death yell has never been matched. It's a good one. Okay.
A few hours later,
I can't believe I did that. That was, I know.
Graham don.
Okay. Yeah. So, in the disc version of King's Quest V, there was actually two different walk icons. There was walk and there was travel. And I think it was walk would just go like in a straight line. Whereas travel, I think, would sort of try and pathfind a bit, except in places where it'd be funny if you fell off a cliff. Here we go. It's better than the Wilhelm scream? Yes. It's too bad it's at such low resolution isn't the word. Like the quality of it is so low. Otherwise, like, yes, use it for everything. But okay. So
the remains of an old tree poke out of the mountainside near an upper ledge.
So clearly I could climb off of that. That'd be a great idea, right? I've got this rope. I think. Go ahead. I can clearly climb up that. That's a great way to go. This is fine. Bit rate, recording fidelity. Thank you, Rex. Yeah, it's like, you can tell that I deal more with like arts and graphic than I do with audio stuff. Oh, I had the hardest time with my audio setup today. I was just like, okay, and I'll just open OBS and why is my microphone just say that it's constantly at making a noise at max level? What is happening? Why? I'm not doing anything. The room is completely silent. Yeah. I ended up unplugging absolutely everything, plugging it all back in again, and then it was fine. I don't know what was wrong. And I probably never will. Mountain climbing. Well, yeah, this is going to be fine, right?
Oh, be careful, Graham.
I just realized I saved it after the dangerous part. That was dumb. I got to go back here. I'm stupid. This is what I get for trying to be funny.
Begone, you slithery var...
Yeah, slithery varmint. Off it goes. Weirdly, the snake goes off into the cold mountains. Don't think that's where you're supposed to go, snake.
A few hours later,
Cloak.
Graham
This whole section is because they realize, like, wait a minute, we can't make it. You have to climb up the stairs going up arrow, side, up, side, up, side, up, side. One of those alpine snakes. An alpine parrot. There's an alpine parrot, so figure anything goes at that point. Oh, the branch death is amazing in the floppy version. If you have copy protection when tossing the rope on the rock and nail it, Graham will toss it at the branch. I didn't know that. Weirdly, in my early playthroughs, because the copy protection in this is RNG based, it's sometimes it will come up, sometimes it won't. It's completely random. I don't know that we really got any in the first playthrough that we had as a family. If we did, I might not have been in the room for it. Okay, save. Let's try this again. Saving when it's like, safe to do so rather than when I've already ruined it. Boop.
Graham notices his stomach beginning to rumble with hunger from the exertion of the mountain climb.
Fine, I'll have some food. So I could have Graham eat this custard pie. So tasty. But I need it later, so.
Graham finds the leg of lamb a bit tough, but tasty enough. Filling up quickly, he saves the other half for later.
Now we climb.
Oh, be careful, Graham!
Okay. You know what? I'm just saving again. Because this is another place where we can hear that wonderful sound. You hear that sound, that wonderful sound. It is RNG, but if you've been lucky, never got it before you head into the boat, you will 100% get it. Might have gotten it at the boat. Thought it was just like, that's where it happens.
No, stay away from the edge!
Uh-oh, that last step was a doozy.
You're a doozy. Do I have to use the hand?
Graham can see tempting rock outcroppings protruding from the midst of the frozen waterfall.
Yeah, so in the disc version, you had to use walk versus travel. I don't remember which one. But
Uh-oh.
I love how Cedric warns you of things after you've already done them.
Graham can see tempting rock outcroppings protruding from the midst of the frozen waterfall.
Like, there's no indication that that one is dangerous. Like, why wouldn't you go to that one next? Yay! Point. Jumpy bit. Then do I walk through?
Having other things on his mind, Cedric doesn't appear to be in the mood to talk right now.
Rude. Bye, Cedric.
Cedric!
Me and my shoulder pads will save you. What else could Cedric possibly have on his mind? Waistcoat prices. Whether or not he'll be able to get himself a tiny pocket watch. Could have been watching out for wolves.
My sled is broken.
Hello, Purple Tentacle. Welcome, welcome.
The broken sled is now no good to anybody.
You should get your money back, Graham. It one use and it was completely destroyed. And by money, I mean gnome-made marionette. Now, it's very interesting that this eagle is in these frozen mountains, because this is clearly a bald eagle. And bald eagles are aquatic birds. Like, they're fishers. So what are you doing up here? No wonder you're starving. You are not in your proper biome.
What's wrong, Mr. Eagle?
I'm so weak from hunger. I haven't been able to catch any food for days. I can barely fly anymore.
I'd like to help you. Let me see what I can do.
Thank you. I need food.
I don't know if this will work or not. Bird needs food. Just because there's so many ways that you can basically screw yourself over, I'm wondering if this is something I can do to screw myself over. But I want to have the save back.
Here, take this. Perhaps it will help you.
I don't think eagles can eat custard pie.
You are a kind man to share your meager food with a poor bird, especially up here in these snowy mountains.
Well, I couldn't just stand there and let you starve to death. What kind of person would I be?
You have shown yourself to be a kind, compassionate man, and I will not forget what you did for me. Goodbye, dear friend.
You gave me a pie, and now I will have horrible indigestion because my body is not designed to eat custard pie. This is far too much sugar. Okay, we're restoring. Because, yeah, birds don't eat pie.
Here, take...
We'll just skip through this. It's remarkable how many different ways you can screw yourself over in this game and in ways that you can't necessarily be blamed for. Absolutely.
You are a kind man to share your meager food.
Well, I
The eagle is
couldn't just
terrible at
stand there
birding.
and
Absolutely.
let you starve to death. What kind of person would I be?
You have...
Yeah. Like, there's, like, so many things I could have gotten to this point and not had. Like, I don't need to buy the pie to get here. I almost went here without having the harp. I need these things to continue the game, and I can't go back for them. So I could be just royally screwed over, and there would be nothing I can do other than be glad I have multiple saves. I don't know that any of the earlier games were quite this bad about or I don't even know if bad is the term for it, but like, I don't think any of the other ones had quite so many ways to screw yourself over. Like, you could miss things, obviously, but I don't think you could use things incorrectly like this. Okay, this upcoming is my favorite puzzle in the game.
I am Queen Isabella, and you have entered my domain now. I command you to kneel before me. Since both you and your friend over there have so thoughtlessly invaded my territory without my permission or knowledge, I have decided you shall both be put to death. Take him away, my pet.
So, the reason why I love this puzzle so much is I have such a... have a good one, Hampa. I have a very clear memory of, as a small child, sitting around with the family at the computer, watching these wolves come closer and just going, Everyone gave me a look like, okay, because that is exactly what you have to do.
Warning. This
And it was the
cartoon contains
first time we'd
material
been
that
at this,
may be
I
necessary
got
for
it right the
information or
first
clues to
time.
complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
Yeah, you can avoid saving the mouse. You can miss getting both items in the treasure room, the pie. There's so many things that you can miss. And then you're just doomed. I hope you had multiple saves.
Wait, my pet.
She's
That
so
was
pretty.
very lovely music. I've never heard anything quite that beautiful before. I think I felt my heart melting. Just a little bit. Just enough, that is, to allow you a chance for your freedom. A vicious Yeti has entered the area and taken up residence in my prized crystal cave. So far, I have been unable to extricate him from either the cave or my territory. If you can rid me of the Yeti, I will release both you and your owl friend, and you two can continue on your journey unhindered. You may rise now. I wish you luck in defeating the Yeti. If you succeed, you will have my undying gratitude. Go with him, Sir Grey Wolf. Show him the way to the Crystal Cave. You may go now. Sir Grey
Pretty
Wolf will
dangerous
lead
for
the way.
an ice queen having her heart melt. Oh, once we get to King's Quest 2015, we shall learn more. I loved it. This scene was one of my favorites. Like with the daytime moon, love it. Our old friend, he's not our friend. We don't know him. Just
Yonder's the Crystal Cave. There you will find the Yeti.
Ooh, that's a voice. King's Quest 5.2, the search for the Yeti. Like, there's a problem with Yetis throughout the King's Quest games. I forgot about the latter day King's Quest. To be perfectly honest, even though I possess it, like I have it I've got it on Xbox, I occasionally forget that it exists as well. I only remember when I'm like, okay, and I'm going to go on Twitch, and when you're supposed to like select your category before streaming to make sure that people can easily find what game you're playing. And King's Quest, when you type in King's Quest, the first one that comes up is always King's Quest 2015, the more modern one. And I was like, oh, wait, that exists. And every week I'm slightly surprised. Let's talk to this guy.
Sir Wolf, I don't know how you expect me to conquer a Yeti. Why, he's got to be at least twice as big as me, and much, much more powerful. What do you expect me to do?
His power level is over 9,000.
That is your problem, not mine. It has been decreed by Queen Isabella, and I must carry out her wishes. Now, no more talking. Go to the Crystal Cave.
Isabella. Fine. This was a puzzle that was so proud of getting the harp quickly. Was very annoyed when this didn't solve this one quickly. But years roll by and I know what I have to do now. Get my Three Stooges on. Guy sounds like he's from Star Control 2. I'm not familiar with that game. Alrighty. Into the cave. That's so pretty. That's so pretty. I'm sorry, NES players, that you did not get to enjoy this pretty scene.
Nothing would be accomplished by using the hammer here. Brilliant crystals flashing and sparkling and reflecting off the numerous waterfalls caused Graham to gaze in awe and wonderment at the dazzling spectacle before him. One especially beautiful crystal catches Graham's notice in the center of the crystal cave.
How do I get it?
Brilliant crystals flashing and
It's
sparkling
available on
and
Steam under the
reflecting off the
name of
numerous
Free
waterfalls
Stars, the
cause Graham
Urquan
to gaze in awe
Masters.
and wonderment at the dazzling spectacle before him.
Have a good night, Ribbons. How do... Gimme. Okay, I don't touch it.
Brilliant crystals flashing and sparkling and reflecting off the numerous waterfalls cause Graham to gaze.
Do better. What are you doing, Graham?
As strong as he is, even Graham can't break the stubborn crystal with his bare hands.
It's so beefy, though.
So very gently, Graham hits the beautiful crystal several
You need
times
to
with his hammer
stream Star
until it
Control
breaks
2
loose in
before
one
someone
piece.
redeems
He
3.
then carefully places it among his other possessions.
Note to self. Request Star Control 3 in your mom's stream. Just making some notes. Just for fun. For no reason. Did I actually pick up the shard? Okay, I did. And again, something you can so easily miss. You could just get rid of the Yeti and head on back. It's 100,000 channel points. Swords closed out. I don't know how many channel points I got with you. I don't think it's that
Yeti
bad.
is dead. Queen Isabella will be pleased. Come, follow me.
Star Control 3 wasn't near as good,
Warning,
and there's a ladder.
This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information
shush,
or
Josh.
clues to complete this game.
There's a latter day
Please be
Star
sure to
Control
check your
game, but
inventory
heard it
if
has
you
trouble
decide to
running
skip.
on Windows 10. We'll be encountering that problem when we get to King's Quest 8. We're gonna watch it. I'm so glad I don't have to walk across this little bridge myself. We'd hear a lot more of Graham's scream.wav.
Ah, good. You have returned in victory, I presume.
Yes, Your Majesty. The Yeti is dead. He will no longer be a scourge upon your realm.
The Yeti
Are my friend
is
and I
deadly.
free to go now?
Yes, I keep my promises. I want to thank you for ridding my mountain domain of the horrible Yeti. Please rise, King Graham. Yes, I know who you are, and I have been informed of your quest. I do wish you luck against the wizard Mordack.
You can keep
you
him.
You may go. We wish you well on your difficult journey. Sir Grey Wolf will show you the way out of the mountain.
And back across this bridge.
Graham's duty's done. The large gray wolf now sits in silence, blocking the passage back to the Ice Queen's palace.
Okay, so you do have one more opportunity to go and get a crystal if you didn't. But I got it. So I'm down. Oh, right. Sierra, stairs, but VGA. Yep.
Graham, watch out!
A poisonous two-headed bird! I think it's very interesting that this basic puzzle was used in Space Quest 4 as well. It's like, yep, just kidnapped by a bird. taken to a nest. You got less painting done than you expected. Hey, experimenting is part of the process. How else are you going to get all the good shadings and highlightings?
Graham rescues a lovely golden locket from the leafy clutches of the rock's nest.
I've always been curious about the little mountain village. Yeah, like there's just down here, there's just a little something.
Nice birdie. Good birdie.
Cedric, talk to them.
Goo.
Hang on, I'll get you out of this.
I don't think... eat my cloak. I paid good needle for that cloak.
Oh, Graham, where have you been? I've been looking all over for you.
Not very well. Did you follow the giant bird that kidnapped me?
Never believe it.
You could have followed the giant bird that kidnapped me in that you are also a bird. In order to save my progress, I have to change the directory to emulated disk root directory. Okay, we'll do this the old-fashioned way. Save over the old saves. Okay, beach time. What do you have to say for yourself, Cedric?
Having other things on his mind, Cedric doesn't appear to be in the mood to talk right now.
Rude.
Graham notices a rusty iron bar lying on the sand near the bottom of the windy path.
Well, I'm guessing I need that because it looks very obvious and is not in correct perspective with the rest of the scene.
Look, Graham, there's a boat here. Maybe we can use it.
Maybe we can use it.
Cedric looks with wonder at the beautiful beach.
Oh, beach! Graham, where did you go? I was trying to avoid you. I mean, it's good to see you.
Cedric is too busy looking around.
Is that him falling off the branch?
To Graham at the moment. A crude door has been built into the front of the unusual house. A makeshift house fashioned from the bow of a wrecked ship occupies the south end of a small, narrow beach.
Knock, knock.
Graham pounds on the door, but he finds it bolted from the inside. He can, however, hear activity within.
I forgot that you knocked with both hands. Oh, that's funny.
Who are you? And what are you doing on my beach?
I'm King Graham of Daventry, and I'm on a journey to find the wizard Mordack's island. But I seem to be stuck. I don't know where to go from here.
Hey, what's that you say?
Rude. Fine. We'll go continue the game. Ad breaks in about a minute. I will be taking that opportunity to go into the other room where there's air conditioning. Okay, we're going to save. Graham rowed a boat ashore. Hallelujah. Okay, so we look at a boat.
An old cast-off sailboat sits forlornly on the narrow sandy beach.
fine. Everything's fine.
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat.
Aye, aye, Captain. Watch out, there's a hole in the boat.
Which you don't see when you looked at it.
Thanks for playing King's Quest V.
Nothing to say? Nothing witty to say, Mr. Narrator Man? Okay, back to the book. So I know, because I'm smart, that I have to put wax.
Firmly, Graham wedges the softened piece of beeswax into the small hole in the boat's hull. Hopefully, the wax will hold and make her seaworthy.
I don't think wax would be a very good thing to patch a leak in a boat with. I wouldn't trust it. That's just me.
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Get in the boat. Okay. So we have another maze. Don't sail too close to the sun. You're married an Icarus who flies too close to the sun. Whee! We are in. Oh,
Graham, watch out!
the poisonous sea monster.
That was a nasty sea creature.
Well then, I guess that's a good a spot as any to go back to. We're going to pause for the ad break. I'm going to go enjoy some air-conditioned air for a minute or two. And we'll be right back. Enjoy the dancing crabs. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome back. Whoa, many dancings. My name is Princess Pearl. It's an absolute delight to see all of you. For anyone who may have just come by, I stream adventure games, cozy games, games with mermaids, Sunday nights to Monday morning, Eastern Standard Time. Saying all that, I will not be streaming next week because I will be away performing at the Gravenhurst Pirate Festival in Gravenhurst, Ontario. But I will, to make up for it and to celebrate the fact that July 1st is my 1-year streamiversary. I've been streaming for 1 whole year. Oh my goodness. I can't believe time's gone so fast. I will be streaming Stairquest and I will be suffering. Yeah. 1 whole year. I was just like looking through my statistics just to see like how things have gone by and realized, oh wait, July 1st was the first stream I ever did. So yeah, thanks so much. It's a first year festival. It's being run by some very close friends of mine. So getting that good nepotism to get in on the ground floor at that one, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'll be entertaining the children and occasionally the grown-ups because grown-ups like mermaids too. Speaking of, so I think it might have been an ad break already, but I died to a sea monster just now. So we got to go back and do this a little bit again.
Firmly, Graham wedges the softened...
Yeah, firmly wedge. Get in there. Run.
Come on.
Okay. So, I probably should have gotten a map up, but I wasn't thinking of that. Let's see. Water map. Going from there. Okay. So, just don't go up, and we'll be fine. And one more over. Or one more and then one more. Yeah. One more and one more, also known as 2 more. Like, look at that. That is beautiful.
Look, Graham. Ooh, an island. Perhaps we should explore it.
Yes, I think we should, Cedric.
I am I have no urgency in attempting to find my beloved wife and children.
Oh, Graham, I don't like the looks of this.
Me neither.
Graham, help me!
I was kidnapped first.
Where did you find him, Manada? We found him on the beach. Isn't he luscious? I
Beefy.
don't know. He doesn't look like my type. What do you think, Krulina? I think he looks too old and tough.
Rude.
I like my meals to be young and tender. Don't be so picky. I'm tired of fish.
While keeping a sharp eye out for the harpies, Graham quickly bends down and rescues the fishhook from the ground.
Yes, you did. I saw you steal a man off a raft just last week. Oh, he doesn't count. He was already tipped over by the time I got to him.
Well, at least this one's fresh.
I don't know about you girls, but I'm ready to eat. Oh, you're always ready to eat. That's why you're so fat. I am not. You are too. I am not. You are too.
Oh, quit arguing, girls. Let's eat.
I got distracted. No, I wanted to hear all the dialogue.
Hate to harp on the subject, but Graham was no match for the vicious harpies.
Yeah, Cedric's dead. Me too, but hey, it's nice that we have... Oh, I gotta do this bit again. Come on, bro, you know saving is good.
Firmly,
Firmly. That's all he got to say.
Come on, Seth.
Aye, aye.
And then... Water.
Look, Graham. Ooh, an island.
Yes, I...
How are they surprised by this island? Like... They were only 3 screens away. Yes, yes, yes.
Me?
Graham, help me!
Like how Graham does that little tuck and roll there. Yes, yes, yes.
Where did you find him, Manada?
Okay, I can't skip through this dialogue.
Isn't he luscious? I don't know. He doesn't look like my type. What do you think, Krulina? I think he
Okay.
looks too old and...
Replace. Harpy time. Toim time.
Don't be so picky. I'm tired of fish. I haven't had a man in months.
Like how he sort of bends at the knees.
What's he doing? What's that thing? I don't know, but I want it. Hey, that's not fair! Come on and get her, girl! Get her!
I'm 100% sure they recorded that just by having everybody in the recording booth at the same time.
Graham quickly bends down and rescues the fishhook from the ground.
1 pixel. If I didn't see that 1 pixel sparkling, could totally have missed that. And then can't win the game. Oh no.
Poor Cedric. Having been seriously wounded by the vicious harpies,
Cedric,
he now
no.
lies moaning and in pain upon the sandy path.
Oh no. Oh dear, poor Cedric. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'll save him. Cedric secretly loves Cedric, have to make fun of him to hide it, can't let him know that you actually care. Yeah, like, because I was first introduced to King's Quest V with the disc version, I did not get the hate for him at all until like I was exposed to Owl's quest. I'm like, what? That's what the voice sounds like? And all of the poisonous snake memes. Oh yeah, they do look a lot like Demona from Gargoyles. Red hair, bat wings. Save. Saving Cedric. We'll save him. He's just a little guy.
Help me.
You love Cedric's voice. It's perfect for the character.
Cedric,
it's not
where do you
what I
hurt?
had in my head.
Everywhere.
Like, I thought he would sound sort of like Owl from Winnie the Pooh, or I
Graham
think the
bends
character's
over
name
and
might be
picks up the
Owl
beautifully
from
colored shell.
Bambi, like sort of the blustery voice. It's a poisonous snake. Okay, and then I don't know why in my head I thought that I'd have Cedric as like an inventory item. So nice that you've got this multi-directional boat, because that's clearly how sailboats work. Oh, you can leave Cedric behind? Yeah, definitely a soft lock. There's so many ways you can just completely end the game without dying in this. But you sort of think like, oh, I'll go get help. Nope. It's handy how the wind happens to change direction, you change the direction to set. Well, you see, Graham is a king, so he can just command things to happen how he wants them to.
You still here?
Please help me. I need your help.
I can't hear you. Can't understand a thing you said. Gotta speak up, boy. Now get out of here.
Aha, but now I have a conch.
What's this? Now what were you wanting?
My owl friend is hurt. He was wounded by the harpies.
Wounded by the harpies, did you say? We'll bring him on into the house. I'll fix him right up. Good as new.
It's nice that he's a ventriloquist.
Lay him on the bed there.
Oh, itchy eye.
These poultices should fix the little fella up good as new.
Why does the game keep insisting that we're friends with Cedric? Well, what, you know someone for 5 minutes and then you're friends. That's how it works, right?
I'm feeling better already. Tell me, what was in those poultices? My employer would be very interested in them.
Hey, what was that?
I said, what was
His
in
voice
those
is like a
poultices?
lot
My employer would
lower.
be interested in them.
Hello, Donathan. Good to see you.
Gifts from the sea. Ain't nothing special. You just gotta know how to use them. I don't think he'd find them particularly interesting.
To skip all of this, you have to have like a very specific timing thing, which I'm not bothering to do. I don't know how to do
where the
that.
wizard Mordack's island is. He kidnapped my family and is holding them hostage there. I must get to them before it's too late.
Oh, I'm right sorry to hear about that. He's a nasty one, that Mordack. I wouldn't want to tangle with him. I tried to talk you out of going there, except I can see you can't leave your poor defenseless family unaided. I can enlist someone who can lead you
Night,
straight
your
to his
mom.
island.
Have a
Follow
good
me outside.
one. Why are you leaving? You just rewatched the one short eye video?
Pearl, this man needs your help. He needs you to lead him to Mordack's Island. It's a real emergency.
I forgot her name is Pearl.
Pearl can't speak human talk, but she's agreed to help you. Just get on into your boat and follow her.
Cedric and I want to thank you for all your help, Mr.
Don't worry about who I am. You just get on over to that there island and take care of your family.
Aye, aye, sir. We're off. Come on, Cedric.
Oh, I thought that was supposed to do like an emote thing. Aw, yay! Mermaid Pearl, Mermaid Pearl, Mermaid Pearl. I remember that was mermaid. Like, okay, I've got a thing set up that I'm gonna like. It's supposed to do like a thing where there's stuff flinging all over the screen, and it didn't do it.
Oh no! Watch out for the rocks, Graham!
Brace yourself, Cedric.
Help me, I'm caught! Oh, help!
Are you all right, Cedric?
Well, let me see. Oh, I'm fine, Graham. Just a bit ruffled is all.
Help me, I'm useless. I'm gonna ask if Pearl is a common name for mermaids. Thought about it and it makes sense. Yeah. Which is why my username is Princess Pearl Mermaid, because there's 2 other people who already have variations on Princess Pearl on Twitch alone. Also, there is a Barbie movie, The Pearl Princess. So Princess Pearl is not the best for search engine optimization, but I've been using this name for 15 years as a character. I'm not changing it now.
Dead fish. Oh, maybe I can use it.
I wonder if this is why in Space Quest 6, you're constantly being given this dead, smelly fish. You get rid of it, and then it shows someone like, "Hey, you forgot your fish." You better not fall off this path, Graham.
Oh, I don't like this place. It's creepy.
Someone at Sierra realized a raw dead fish. It's the second one he's picked up this game. All right, we're saving. The never-ending story. Yeah, like this always made me think of that scene in the Never-Ending Story where you have to go through the 2 sphinxes. I don't remember what the actual solution was in that. It's like probably you had to have like truth in your heart or something. I don't remember. I need to rewatch that movie. I've got it on DVD.
Well, it looks like there's no way in. Let's turn back.
Come on, Cedric.
I'm just saving again because I want to try something. What happens if I try and go through the front door? Oh no, it's a...
No, Graham, don't!
Uh-oh, that last step was a doozy.
I thought that like this was like a big step, but it's a moat. But why do you have the option of like going around like this? I don't understand the geometry of this place.
See? Get in! Let's go back now.
No, I'll figure this out.
It's an adventure game. I will figure this out. You need to be a brave warrior and be a kind, thoughtful, and courageous heart. Yep, that feels right.
Graham tugs hard on the grate, but soon finds it's rusted in place and can't be budged.
Oh no. Luckily, I have an inanimate carbon rod. Down I go.
Oh, you're crazy to go down into that dark hole. You don't know what's down there.
Yes, I do. I've
Well,
played this
do
game
you
before.
have any better ideas?
No, mind if I wait for you here?
No, that's a good idea, Cedric. You be the lookout out here.
Yes. I'll be the lookout. Be careful, Graham.
Down I go, down I go, down I go. Oh, I hate this bit. I hate mazes. What is that?
Graham looks around in terrified confusion as he finds himself in a labyrinth somewhere underneath Mordack's castle. Graham looks around. A grotesque creature scurries along the stone walls of the labyrinth.
I don't like it. What makes this maze the worst is that you always come in from the bottom. It's not north, south, east, west. It's you constantly turning. Okay.
High above him, Graham sees the hole by which he entered these confusing underground tunnels.
Alrighty, let me pull up my map because I'm not dealing with this. Do 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 do. Okay. And then I have to go this way? Yes.
A huge beast, sporting a fluffy topknot, bound in a crude hairpin on top of his head, skulks in one dark corner of the labyrinth.
He's so cute. I love him. Dink. The voice is pretty close to what I had pictured. I was like, duh, ding, duh, ding, ding.
Graham should watch his step around this ugly beast.
What happens? I don't know.
Shouldn't play around with Dink, Graham.
He's wearing my hat. Okay, restore. He's so cute looking at a little top knot. No, he's not ugly. He's adorable. He's like a hippopotamus thing. Would you like a tambourine? Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. Bye! I'm gonna take your hairpin.
Graham reaches down and grabs the hairpin off the labyrinth floor.
Okay. He's so cute. I love him. Okay, back to the map. Alrighty. Of course, I've gone in the direction where I'm literally as far away as possible. Okay. That way. Ugh. I don't like the things. And this way. You know what? I can just keep on going this way. And then this way until I can't go no mores. Ugh. just the fact that you constantly are changing direction in this one, it's the worst. And there, come on. Oh. There. And then I think this way? Yes. Yes, this looks right. Yes! Solved it! King's Quest 5. Graham navigates the Windows 95 default screensaver. Okay. No more maze.
Graham tries to open the wooden door, but to no avail as it's securely locked.
Oh, right. I'm like, did I miss something? No, I have a hairpin. And apparently...
Graham would look silly wearing that hair.
You wouldn't. You'd be beautiful. You'd be the prettiest princess at the ball.
Graham inserts the hairpin into the door's large keyhole and discovers, to his amazement, that it fits perfectly. Turning it ever so gently, he soon hears a soft click, and the door is unlocked.
Why would it fit? Like, I understand using the hairpin as like a lockpick, even though that's not quite how a lockpick works, but yeah. I've watched enough episodes of The Lockpicking Lawyer. Okay, again, another scene where you can totally easily miss something because there's no indication that something is different here, but look over here, there is a cabinet.
A cupboard in the corner of the pantry catches Graham's interest.
Does it? Because I know when I first played this, it did not catch my interest. Did not catch anyone in my family's interest, and we passed this by.
Inside the cupboard, Graham's eyes fall upon a bag of dried peas. Reaching into the open
I like how
cupboard,
it's on a different
Graham
shelf
retrieves
in
the bag of dried
inset.
peas.
Yeah, I'm saving again. Instead of pie, peas, 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 peas. All we are saying is give peas a chance.
It is a lovely golden locket on a delicate chain.
I don't even remember picking that up. Where did I get that from? Where did I get that from? I autopiloted grabbing that.
Don't come near me. Leave me alone.
From the nest.
I would never
yes, thank
hurt
you.
I'd like to help you.
I don't believe you. You're probably one of them.
I'm not.
And my face is
Believe me.
weirdly squished.
Just go away. Please. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Fine. Have a locket.
Warning, this cartoon contains material that...
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
Wherever did you find my gold locket? I thought it was gone for good. I lost it on the island just after I was brought here by Mordack.
You wouldn't believe me even if I told you. But tell me, who are you, and how did you come to be here?
My name is Princess Casima, from the Kingdom of the Green Isles. My father, the king, employs a horrible wazir who befriended Mordack. When Mordack saw me, he immediately wished to marry me and bring me here. Naturally, I refused, and my father agreed with me. But our refusal angered him so much that he stole me here anyway.
This is the Key Faking King, and today I have for you a standard Schlog dungeon block, binding in 1, nothing on 2, nothing on 3, and open. And now, just to show you that wasn't a fluke.
What am I to do?
Oh, that's...
Don't worry. I'm here to save my
Well-
family
well
from the
done,
evil
Von Aether.
wizard.
Perfect.
He's got them here
Perfect.
someplace, imprisoned inside a glass bottle. If I can manage to rescue them, then of course I wouldn't forget you either.
I know the glass bottle you're talking about. It's in Mordack's laboratory upstairs.
Keep quiet about my presence. I think this will be the most difficult part of my journey. I may not survive it.
I would never give you away. And I will help you in any way I can, kind sir.
Yay!
By the way, who are you?
I'm King Graham of Daventry.
I think I know where that is. It's very far from my home, though.
Don't worry. Somehow, I'll get you home again. But first, I've got to save my family.
Yes, well, I'll stand by you, King Graham. I'll help if I can.
Thanks. I may need it.
Well,
By the way, who are you?
I'd better get back to work. And you should keep out of sight.
Aye, aye, milady.
By the way, who are you?
Graham surveys Mordack's kitchen in disgust. It is an untidy mishmash of dirty pots, jars with unidentified contents, rags, and assorted junk. Even with all that, Graham can see nothing that interests him.
Well, I think this is the first Roberta Williams kitchen we have that is on the left. That's a nice organ. Just 'cause it's fun.
Graham watches in horrified fascination as the grotesque organ begins to magically play an eerie tune, all by itself.
Oh, look at the little faces! The hairpin's coming out. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry.
Poor Graham. Mordack shows no mercy.
I just wanted to hear what the organ sounded like. Okay. Onwards. Like how it's looking at me. Do we have a blue boy? No. So ostensibly, I'm searching this place. Oh, there he is. No, wait. I get kidnapped the first time, right? Yes. Don't use the peas yet. Rude.
Graham can see a small, moldy piece of cheese just inside the mouse hole.
This is silly. Like,
There, got it. The fishhook did the trick in retrieving the piece of cheese from the mouse hole.
the whole cheese situation. It's silly. Oubliette. Oubliette. Oublada. Life goes on. La.
What? Oh, Princess Cosima, where did you come from?
From the labyrinth. I spend a lot of time down here, you know, with my friends.
Friends?
Yes, like Zink and Sam. I don't know if you ever saw Sam or not. Anyway, I found this loose stone once that led here, to this cell. Now come on, you'd better get out of here.
I've always thought that Sam was the blue guy. Okay. Oh. Where do you go? Mustn't lose track of her. Cause it's do do do. Yay! I always assumed that Sam was Sam as well, but can't imagine that Casima would be friends with the guy that captures us. They never show another beast. Well, there's also like the little crawly guys. And also, like, Sam is just doing his, like, the blue guys, he's doing his job. Like, if he doesn't capture Graham, he's going to be in trouble with Mordack. So you get another chance here to get the peas if you didn't get them the first time. Which is shocking. This game gives you a second chance at anything.
While Princess Casima busily scrubs the kitchen floor, Graham tries to figure out what to do next.
Now I know what to do next. I've played this game before. Ooh, hello, kitty. Oh, shoot. Hello, kitty. Am I in trouble? Because I have to put the cat in the bag. But I need... Yep.
Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry.
Yeah. Oh, and I can't even skip this. Don't you have a quicker way of killing me?
Poor Graham. Mordack.
Oh, all the way back here? Phooey. Here, blue boy. Okay. Oh, no, this time I just get taken. Hello, Spider. Good to see you. Yay! Oubliette, oublada, life goes on, la 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 la, life goes on.
Graham can...
Yes. Cheesy cheese.
There, got it. The fishhook did the trick in retrieving the piece of cheese from the mouse hole.
Okay, and we're saving now. If I only had a escape route. Now he just waits for Cassie. The game's going really good. We are in pretty much the end game now. Just waiting on some RNG stuff to happen. Have to wait for a princess to come and save me for once.
Hello.
Yeah.
What?
Hello, yes. We already had this conversation once because I died. We go this way. We're just going to follow Princess Casima through the labyrinth. Whoops. Don't lose her. It's really annoying if I lose her. It's possible to still get through the labyrinth without her. It's just annoying, especially since I don't know where I am at this point. So I can't match up to a map. There we go. Is this the one where Graham has the funny, crazy scream when he falls? Yes, it is. I don't know if there's any more opportunities to fall. We'll see. Okay. So I need to get kidnapped by the blue guy again. No! But dang it. Messed up. I didn't. So what I'm supposed to do is I have that bag of dried peas and I'm supposed to click it on him and he slips and falls and then I can escape. But I didn't click it on him and now I can't escape from here. So we're just going to restore. I'm glad I saved. Come on, little boy blue. And he randomly shows up, so I don't know when or where it's going to happen. I'm just gonna wait here for a little bit, see if he shows up. Oh, the music changed a little bit. I thought something happened, but no. Dang it, cat! The cat sees me before I've spilled the peas, then I'm just done. Mordack will show up. Come on. Might as well get this on my hotbar. Yoo-hoo! Oh, excuse me. Here, blue guy, blue guy, blue guy. Oh, the music changed a little bit and I think something's happened. I'm just gonna oh, hiccups. Stupid cat. Actually, can I talk to you?
You! How did you get here?
I have journeyed far, over land and sea.
Never mind. Your journey is now over.
So that's Mananan, the wizard that Alexander turned into a cat in King's Quest 3. Which I gotta say, if you haven't played King's Quest 3, this whole thing about someone being turned into a cat, confusing as heck.
Mordack shows no mercy.
Do. I'm blue, dabble dee, dabble die, dabble dee, dabble die. I'm blue and I need this guy, and I need this guy, and I need this guy. Oh, did I hear? I heard that as soon as I clicked, there was a sound cue. The guy showed up, and then I ran away. Didn't mean to run away. Patience. I have a girlfriend, and she is so blue. We love that they tied King's Quest 3 back to 5. I appreciate when games don't ignore the previous games. Yes. Diablo 2 turned 25 yesterday. Well, hey, this is the 2025 is the 40th. No, 2024 is the 40th anniversary of King's Quest, which is a very easy thing for me to remember because 2024 is also 40 years of me. Yes. No! Oh, that's so annoying. You see, part of the problem is that you also have to be good at the game, and I'm not. Come on. I'm trying to get good. Timed and arcadey type sequences are not my friend. There is one scene earlier where you're in the frozen wastelands and you have to like jump across frozen pathways, but other than that, not really. Because this game actually uses point and click technology. Woo! So there's none of the up, like, as you can see, if I'm pressing the keys, it just sort of moves around in chunks. It's not precision. Just watch, as soon as I go, he's going to show up. Because he knows. He knows. Yoo-hoo. Oh. Yes, there actually was. King's Quest 5 was on the NES. Was it NES or SNES? Someone could, if anybody knows. Okay, well, at least no kitty here. It was the NES? Yeah.
Too late.
No, not too late. You're too late. Ugh. As most of the action is, like, you select a verb from the top here. And oh, yes, there was, King's Quest 1 was on the Sega Master System. You had, like, a drop-down, because that one was originally a parser, they gave you, like, a drop-down menu of verbs, so you'd select the verb, and you'd select the thing that you wanted to interact with if it was in your inventory or whatever. So annoying. I'm so mad. Yes, finally. Take that. Oh, that was annoying. Okay. No. Game? Game? It was still point and click, but the graphics were obviously awful. It also had a weird hybrid of password save system. Forget how it worked. Oh, come. Okay, woo. That took forever to give me control. I was so scared the game had crashed. Took forever to give me control back. Take that, Sam. Seema says that there is, she has two monster friends. There's Dink and Sam. I've always assumed that this guy is Sam. That's why I said, take that, Sam. That's nice that you can still see him up there. Just unnecessary little things. Cat? Any cat?
Graham gapes at an odd figure of a bird-like, yet reptilian-like woman.
Looks like the sirens from Witcher 3. Although I suppose the sirens from Witcher 3 look like that thing. Ooh, spooky.
Graham can see into Mordack's laboratory through the doorway.
Exploring. Save early and save often. Okay, so this is Mordack's laboratory, and this is the stupidest thing. Up here, it's the stupidest thing. We go over this way. We go to this thing. And look, it's a weird machine.
Graham has no idea what Mordack does with this strange contraption.
Oh, I don't have the thing I need.
But it couldn't be good. Inside the lower portion, a foul-smelling liquid bubbles, while two dangling spiked gizmos hang on a massive yoke above a couple of flat iron platters.
Gizmos, eh? This is not what I need. I have to go over here first. Actually, can I? No, I can't jump over the platform. Wanted to see if I could get one more Graham scream out. Look at this. Just going down stairs all on his own like a big boy. Good job, Graham. Good job. Okay, this is...
Many books and scrolls line the shelves of Mordack's library. As Graham looks them over, however, he finds them mostly unintelligible.
King's Quest 1 was on the Atari ST and the Sega Master System. King's Quest 2 through 4 were also Atari
this
ST.
Looks interesting.
And King's Quest 5
Graham
was NES.
wonders what the symbols mean.
Yeah, I had... I played the King's Quest games on the Atari computer, Atari ST 1040 something. I don't remember the numbers.
The strange symbols have been burned into Graham's memory, and there is no need to look at them again. Perhaps they'll be of use later.
Okay. So I have to hide out in here for a while. Ooh, it is warm. Not as bad as it was last week, but still. Whew. The art direction in this is great. It's kind of a bit reminiscent of Quest for Glory 4 in some areas. It's actually vice versa. This one came out first. King's Quest V is the first Sierra VGA point and click game. It's made using the SCI engine, whereas Quest for Glory 4 was made using an even later version of the engine, so it could do neat things like shadows and the day-night cycles and stuff. It's just a much more complex version of the engine for doing graphical things. But this was their first go at using a full 640 by 480. But it's so pretty. Like the full hand-painted backgrounds, the rotoscoped animations. It's so pretty. Right now, I am purposefully waiting around because I have to wait for Mordack to show up and go to bed. The Mordack and Mananan have very similar desperate need to nap. And luckily, there he is. And luckily, they are very sound sleepers. Nighty, night, Mordack. So we go in here. It's another part that's really frustrating for people who don't know that you need to wait. Yeah, like if I'd just been standing there not knowing, I would have just like, okay, well, I'm done. I've looked at this book. There's nothing else to interact with. I'm leaving this room. Okay. We go up here. We're almost done. And then the stupid thing we have to do, we have to take this wand and we're going to put it here. There is nothing in the game that says this is what you need to do, but this is what you need to do. You take this wand and you put it here. This wand that you have been carrying around since the beginning of the game and have only had to use for copy protection. And then you throw some cheese in here.
Graham tosses the moldy cheese into the machine's bubbling liquid.
Why would this work? This is something you would only ever solve by random clicking. Cool animation, though. And by the time this animation sequence is done, it will be ad break. Which is good because I need to go get some air conditioning for a couple minutes. And then we'll do the end game and then we're done.
Mordack's wand now barely glows. Perhaps its power has weakened while Crispin's old wand now appears completely energized.
Aw, yeah, I am the tough guy. Oops. Oh, and we are in ad break and I can't pause.
What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine.
Ah!
Graham!
Oh no! Oh no! I can't pause!
What?
Not in this room!
What have you done to my
Okay, I'm skipping through this. I'm gonna die. Okay. I'm really sorry, everyone. I have to pause because I've got to go to the washroom. I will be... Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna let Graham die, and I will be right back.
That wasn't a very smart move, Graham.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Oh dear, poor Graham. He died. He died horribly. It's very sad. Okay. We are heading into the end of the end game here. There's not much left at all. Basically, this next little section is based on the Wizard's Duel, famed of Celtic folktale, where let's say there's a wizard, like the most sort of solid version of this in mythology. It's the story of Taliesin, I think that's how you pronounce it, who is from Welsh folktale specifically, where he, like, a lot of Gwydion stuff is based on Taliesin. Taliesin is kidnapped by the witch Ceridwen, who had him continuously cook the salmon of wisdom, with the idea that she would eat the salmon of wisdom, become know all things. So he is cooking the salmon for her, and it drops like salmon juice on his finger, and he licks that off, and that happens to be the bit of wisdom that was coming out of the salmon. So he ate that, and he became basically a D&D bard through his knowledge and wisdom. He was able to do great magics. So she didn't like this idea, so she started chasing him. She started chasing him as, oh gosh, I don't remember the order of things, but basically one of them would turn into a hare and the other one would turn into a bird of prey. And so the other one would they go back and forth, turning into various things, chasing each other, changing from one thing, and then someone would change into the thing that beats that other thing. We're about to do that here. Once we recharge, we re-recharge the wands. Yes, the salmon of wisdom. It sounds a little silly in modern English, but it's epic in Welsh. Whoop. Did I take too long? I took too long.
What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine.
Yep, took too long.
That wasn't a very smart move for Graham to make.
But now you all know important history and mythology. Got your wand. But yeah, that same sort of thing shows up in several Celtic stories and songs. Where were you when we needed you, El? Yeah, he's like, where is this guy? He's just been hanging around outside. Okay. We're doing this correctly now. Why cheese?
Graham tosses the moldy cheese into the machine's bubbling liquid.
Like, is there anything in the game that indicates, like, yes, cheese is secretly, it's the secret to wand charging? Or is it just, like, the only way you can figure that out is to click everything you have on everything else that you have? I forgot that I can give the fish to the cat. I kept on dying. Like, that's probably what that dead fish is for, right? Booey. So I'm probably not going to get full points because I didn't do that.
Mordack's wand now barely glows. Perhaps its power has weakened while Crispin's old wand now appears
Oh, well. I was just like,
energized.
oh, darn, the cat's there. Oh, well, I guess I'll die. I also didn't manage to catch it in the bag at all. Yeah, so we're not getting full points on this run.
What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine.
Graham, I've heard from Crispin.
The one time you go inside a building.
What the? What have you done to my wand?
I used this machine.
You think you can outwit me, little man? Ha! Let me show you a thing or two.
Okay. I'm just trying to remember. I turn into tiger. Okay. Yeah, because clearly tigers are the natural enemy to dragon bug. This is where my wizard's duel thing falls apart because like dragon bugs are not the natural predator to tigers, but things like, okay, we've got a dragon, like a full dragon. Yeah, let's choose something fast. Boing, 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 boing.
You think you're so smart, don't you? Well, I've got you now.
A poisonous
Say
snake.
Goodbye, swine.
Not swine, I'm a bunny. And this game is why I know what a mongoose is.
So, this is the way you want to play.
Most wizard duels end with someone turning into fire and the other person turning into rain. Something along those lines. Jazz hands.
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
If I decide to skip, the game ends. There's nothing left. But we're going to watch this anyways.
Now why won't you work?
The slowest walk.
Oh, Princess Cosima. Well, I did it. Mordack is dead.
Dead? Are you sure? Maybe he's only trying to trick you.
He's dead, all right. He turned himself into a fire, and I put him out with rainwater. He'll never bother anyone else ever again. But now I have a bigger problem. I don't know what to do about my family or my castle. I don't know how to turn them back to normal.
After all you've been through, there must be a way.
on fire tonight, Von Aether. Make sure nobody rains on you.
Crispin! I have the solution to all your problems, Graham. While you and Cedric were gone, I did some asking around, and I found out that your son, Alexander, had the dubious distinction, if you may, of turning Mordack's brother, Manannan, into a cat some time back. Obviously, this deed angered Mordack, who could do nothing about it, since this particular spell could only be undone by the actual perpetrator, your son. It doesn't take a great genius to figure out that Mordack took your family and castle in revenge to try to persuade Alexander to restore Manannan back to his old self. I did discover, as now I see, that your castle and family were miniaturized and imprisoned inside a glass bottle. I did some research and found the spell for turning everything back to normal. Now watch.
Seema's wearing so much eye makeup.
Hocus.
Where is she getting that?
Alley-opus.
Hocus pocus, alamagocus. Von Aether, I know you're from Ontario. Did you ever watch today's special?
Valanies, my children, my joy knows no limits.
Oh, Father, I'm so glad you're here.
Smoochies!
Oh, Princess Cosima, how could I forget you? Come over here.
Well, while we're greeting, I'm also going to kiss you! I don't understand?
Let me introduce you to my family. This is my wife, Queen Valanice, my daughter, Princess Rosella, and my son, Prince Alexander, who started this whole mess. All of you, this is Princess Cosima.
My loser
from the land
son,
of the Green
Alexander,
Isles.
who
Without
ruins
her,
everything.
None of us would be standing here now. She bravely saved my life.
My lady.
Your
I
brother
am
was in a
deeply
Theater
in debt,
Aquarius
and I will
production
make
of
it
The
up to
Wizard
you.
of Oz where Jeff from
With your
today's
permission,
special played the
I'd
Scarecrow.
like to travel
That's
to
so
the land of the Green
cool!
Isles to see you.
Okay. So, non-Ontarians. There was a TV show.
All right, now that we've done with all the
I'll finish out the story after this,
let's
but
get on with business, shall we? Higgledy! Higgledy! Pooh!
yay! Brings new meaning to the term moving
Your
house.
castle is right back where it belongs, and the right size too. But now it's time that everyone return to their homes, with my help, of course. Alakazam, Alakazoo, Alakaz.
Wait, what about Cedric?
Oh, right, that guy.
Where is Cedric?
Over there. Mordack may have killed him. Is there anything you can do about it?
Let me think.
Get mad at Graham here.
yes.
Graham let his son get wizard
I
napped,
know.
and his son managed to save himself and his sister, and then Graham blames him. Yeah!
Abracadabra?
I also blame Graham for saving Cedric.
Dora?
Yeah, Graham's...
Now what is that confounded word? Oh, yes! Abracadabra! Oh, Crispin! Cedric, it sure is good to see you again.
It's been 4 hours!
All right, enough is enough. Let's get on with it. Okay, Cosima, let's send you home first. Wasn't that the land of the Green Isles?
Yes, that's right. I can't
Wasn't
wait
it,
to see my
Kalima?
parents
No, it was the
again.
land of the Green... Zap.
Goodbye, Alexander. Perhaps we'll meet again.
You can be sure of that, lady.
Before you send us all home, Crispin, I just want to thank you for all your help. And you too, Cedric. I wouldn't be standing here with my family without you two. I'm deeply, deeply grateful.
All in a day's work, my boy.
I'm
All
pretty
in a
sure
day's
you
work,
could have
right,
gotten
Cedric?
by without Cedric.
Okay, back home you go. Alakazam. Alakazoo. Alakazee.
Yay! So, for those who are not from Ontario, there was a television show on TV Ontario. Oh, thanks so much for the follow, Amiga Cammy.
Well, there she is, our happy home. And we're all safe and sound once more.
Yes.
Let's go home, shall we?
Yes, let's.
So, which was actually like partially filmed at the Eaton Centre, the biggest mall in Ontario. Oh, 2 points short. There was a character who was a department store mannequin that when he wore a magic hat and the magic words were said, which were hocus pocus alamagocus, he would turn into this guy named Jeff who would sing and dance. And that actor is absolutely delightful. He's seen... I didn't know that he was local enough to perform I'm from Hamilton, Ontario. I didn't know that he was local enough that he would be performing at our sort of local but pro Theater Aquarius. But he's been at Stratford Festival. He was Frederick in an excellent production of Pirates of Penzance at Stratford that was actually filmed. He was also on the Canadian version of Sesame Street, where he had several segments where it's like, when I'm feeling insert emotion here, I like to dance. And he'd have a dance about sadness or happiness. And Von Aether's brother was in a production of The Wizard of Oz with him. And that's very cool. Oh, Amanda was Roberta Williams. Was mentioned earlier that Amanda was a lady who buys a pie. Was the winner of a costume contest, but I guess not. Innkeeper's pal, Josh Mandel. So like we got some doubled up voices. Harpies, Roberta Williams, Nancy Snedek, Barbara Eicher, and Josh Mandel. The son of Amanda was the contest winner. Okay. Yay! Rocky the Rock Creature, Barry T. Smith, and also Dink. The singing ants were Mark Siebert. Oh, the singing willow tree is Debbie Siebert. That's nice. Yay! So that is King's Quest V. Yay! 2 points short. Because I wasn't mean to Mananan the cat. So, normally this would be the point where I'd be saying, tune in next week for King's Quest VI, but I will be away. He was the Phantom in 1990? Oh, that's awesome. Despite the fact that Phantom was in Toronto at the Pantages Theatres called 8722222, I am the Phantom of the Opera. I didn't actually see Phantom in Toronto until it came back for a touring production, and it was so disappointing. The Pantages Theatre, which then became the Cannon Theatre and is now I want to say Ed Sullivan. That's not right. Not the Ed Mirvish Theater, my goodness. It was almost like purpose built around the Phantom because it had been there so long. So seeing the touring production where the chandelier falls at speed of like da 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 da, where when it had been in Toronto, it had been like shroop, because they were able to build things so sturdily. And yes, I did not know that he played Phantom. That is awesome. Thank you, everyone. But normally I'd be saying, come back next week. We will see more King's Quest VI then. But I will not be here next week, and I will be at the Gravenhurst Pirate Festival in Gravenhurst, Ontario, performing to entertain the children and the comers and goers. But I will be here. Let me just make sure, because doing things at midnight is very convenient when you work nights, but it gets confusing when trying to say what day you're doing things on. So July 1st, so Tuesday night, at midnight, I will be celebrating my 1 year of streaming, by playing that great and most fun and easy to play game, StairQuest. Tuesday night, midnight Eastern Standard Time. Come on by, watch me suffer, and we'll make up for the fact that I'm missing a stream next weekend. But when I come back, the weekend following will be time for my favorite King's Quest game, King's Quest 6. To air is human. Yes, StairQuest on Tuesday. Come watch me suffer. Or be able to catch the VOD, which will be going on my YouTube channel, which is linked that way. Yes, down in the corner over there. And it's also in my channel information. Yes, the magic smap. I don't care that doing it in that order gets you less points. That's the funnier scene. All right, so that's it for stream for me tonight. So let's find someone to go raid. Who's on at this silly hour? Is there someone who has either insomnia or Australian citizenship? Let's see. Looks like the only person whom I follow is Pixel Turkey. She is playing a flight of the Amazon Queen. Am I going to have... Oh, I don't know if I'll have any footage of the Pirate Festival. I'll probably be getting pictures and like doing some sort of YouTube shorts and TikTok things, but I won't be constantly filming. My performance is more along the lines of it's called a strolling character, except I don't actually stroll around. People come up and do one-on-one interactions. I get photos with the kids, like going to go see Santa, except going to go see a mermaid. So I won't probably have I won't be streaming or anything, but I'll be doing some TikToks, because then we got all the pretty backgrounds. And we'll be in the full costume. So you can check out anything I post like that on, sort of like Disney characters, except royalty free. Oh yeah, StairQuest is an entire game of Sierra Stairs, Sierra Paths, all that sort of thing. Yeah, everything will be going up on the YouTube channel. Gotta have content for the YouTube, because nobody watches my TikToks. I've got like 20 followers on TikTok. It's bad. It's so bad. But Pixel Turkey is playing Flight of the Amazon Queen. So let's go check her out. Pixel_Turkey. All right. Are you going? There we go. That's weird. All right. Thanks so much, everyone. I will see you next time. Have a great night, morning, afternoon, whichever.